Hello? Oh, hi, Riru! Welcome! Hello, everyone! Did you guys miss me? I know! Let me fix my, my buddy. I somehow ended up in this shape. Ooh! Okay. Wonder why though. Let me see. Usually it should be okay. Oh, we gotta hurry! I wanna watch my new cover with you guys. The countdown started! Oh gosh! I gotta fix it! Ah! Yeah. We gotta get to the. I gotta screen capture it. Oh. Okay, here we go. This is my new cover. I'm so excited. Oh, you guys can't hear it. Oh, hold on. That would be bad. Oh. Okay.
私が私のことを愛して何が悪いのシートでしょうか痛いたとか変わってるとか届きませんねそのリプライ大好きなお洋服大好きなお化粧でお決まりのハーブツイン巻いてお出かけしよう日傘持ってぼっちだって幸せたまん可愛くてごめん生まれてきちゃってごめんあざとくてごめん急なあちゃうよねごめん可愛くてごめん努力しちゃっててごめん尊くてごめん女子力高くてごめんムカついちゃうよねざまあなたはあなたのことだけどうぞ私に干渉しないでください類は友を呼ぶと言うけど届きませんねそのゲゲ口重い厚属物お気に入りのリュックで崩すない前髪くしで解いてお出かけしよう軽い女ふざけんな重すぎるつの可愛くてごめんこの時代生きてごめん目立っててごめん意識しちゃうよねごめん可愛くてごめん自分磨きしてごめんぶりっ子でごめん虜にしちゃってごめんムカついちゃうでしょざんま趣味の違い変わり者とバカにされても曲げたくない怖くもないあんたらごとき自分の味方は自分でありたい一番大切にしてあげたい理不尽な我慢はさせたくないそれが私可愛くてごめん生まれてきちゃってごめんあざとくてごめん人生楽しんでごめん可愛くてごめん努力しちゃっててごめん尊くてごめん女子力高くてごめんムカついちゃうよねざま
Yay! Thank you for watching with me, everyone. Thank you. Welcome to my comeback stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hello there. Hello. I missed all of you guys so much. Oh my gosh, it's been over a month. It's such a whirlwind of May for me to June. It's a lot happened. But welcome everyone. Hello. I miss you guys so much. Thank you for all the subs just now. Thank you. I want to say hi to everyone, and I want to be able to catch up with you guys. So today is just a lot of catch up. We've got so many things to talk about. Really, I have I've got my I have my school update because I just finished my finals. I didn't just finish. We left off on my finals. I left like in early May because I was doing finals, and then right after that I went to my Japan trip and I got back, and then I started my unpaid internship, and just there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot. I'm most and Offkai! I completely forgot. And I also did Offkai right before I started my internship. So I have so much to talk to you guys about, but I'm most excited to talk to you about my Japan trip and Offkai. How was Japan? It was so much fun. I have so many things to talk about. I gotta gather the pictures too. But yeah, hello everyone. I want to say hi to everyone first. It's so nice to see you guys again. So many familiar faces. Hello everyone. Hello. Let's see here. Let me get both chats up. Your birthday's coming up soon. Very nice. Oh my gosh, Drays! What the heck? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gifted. Oh, cool. And Kyoko, thank you for your tier 3 for 40 months. Thank you. And 11 tier 1, so thank you, Drays. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you guys. Such a warm welcome back. Thank you. You guys miss me. Of course you miss me. Oh, thank you. Hello, Real Red Pal. How do you do? Nekomadu? Let me get my hello hands up. I wonder if they still work. Yes! Yay! Okay. Hello, Mikbru. Hello, Mikazuki Yuki. Hello, Sydney. Eh? I accidentally am love beaming? Oh my. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Thanks for the head patch, Real Red Pen. Hello, Silent. Hi, Nekomadu. Hello, Jace. Hi, Jimmy. I thank you, Jace, for your sub. You're the first one to sub again. Here's your love beam. Oh, it's been so long since I've done a love beam. Ta-dang! First love beam back. Woo! Hello, Genie. Oh, how do you do? Oh, Soul Dragon, thank you for your sub. Here's your love beam. First love beam months. Fun. Hello, Salvador. Welcome. Thank you for your prime. Here's your love beam. Thank you. How was Japan in the con? It was so good. Hello, Ash. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Hina. Welcome. Thank you, Kyoko. Here's your love beam. And Jace, would you like 11 love beams? You're the next one up. But hello, Simon. Ohariru. Hello, Antonio. Hello, Yutong-chan. Ohariru, Corb. Ohariru, Bushi. Hello, Davinjo. Hello, Cheese. Welcome. Ohariru, Sun Saturn. Hello, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Hello. So, my finals did not go as well as I'd hoped. But I got A's in my 2 other classes, but my most important class that I needed to get a B+ in, I only got a B. It's a bummer. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. To be honest, it's not too much on my mind right now. I'm trying to see how things play out. I have my plans coming up for the summer, and so I'm just kind of going through that. Oh, you resub too? Oh, thank you. Here, let me loving. For you, Hina. Thank you. Are you at Sinu? Yeah, she's so sweet. Fun. Okay, so right after finals, I went straight to Japan. Japan was so much fun, guys. It was so nice. Let's go through my food thread, and then maybe I can go find some of my like scenery stuff that I took pictures of. But like, let's just go through my food thread first, because I already finished the food thread, and there's just a lot on there. You know, there's a lot. It's just, we're gonna go through my Twitter. Did you see anyone famous? No, I don't think so. I'm mostly when I travel, I like shopping. We did a lot of shopping. So we did like cosmetic shopping, and we did a few temples here and there. I think we've done like a couple shrines here and there. Not really temples, but it was mostly we went into like department stores and had fun doing that, and tried a lot of food places. But side note, I'm so happy that I finally got to release that cover. I wanted to release it back in my birthday in March, but it just didn't work out. And it's okay now though. I've got it out. I wanted to do it for the comeback stream, so that was nice. And I hope you guys can loop it. I hope you guys enjoy. I worked really hard on it. And I hope we can get to 1,000 views this week. That's the goal. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I wanted to release it while I was gone, so you guys had a little something, but I figured it'd be better coupled with like a stream. So it's like a little event, you know? Okay. So the first thing I did... Oh, let me move it down. So the first thing I did were these ekibens at the train station in Kyoto. We went to Kyoto first. Live mode? Live mode is a good mode. It's the better mode anyways. Oh man, it's amazing. Very high quality. Thank you. Thank you so much. Going to Japan October, I'll be taking down your food reviews. Oh, yes. I hope you guys have so much fun. I know some other people going soon. So I don't recommend fried ekiben because it just ended up like a grainy texture. I got the like tonkatsu ekiben. I always like the tamagoyaki. That's good. I got this little hamster though when I was there. That was so cute. I don't think it's gonna taste very good. I mean, it's just kind of like this weird wafer with a bunch of filling inside. I got it mostly for the looks. It's cute. But the ekibens, just I think they were pretty good even though they were cold. It was just like a little filling. I prefer the tuna mayo rice ball though. That one was like I could get addicted to those. I liked watching together probably more than if I watched alone while you were out. Yeah, that's what I figured anyway. So it was good to get to watch together. And then while we were there, we also got this ice cream that was kind of in the aerial in the area. But right before this, I was taking pictures of this old lady's garden that was really beautiful. I was taking pictures in front of it, and she was so mean. Okay, there was no picture sign, but she did not like that. And I mean, it's a public space ish. It's just kind of like down this alleyway right next to a busy street. And of course I was amicable and I was like, oh yeah, I'm so sorry. And she just like told me to delete the photos when she like walked by. But it's like so pretty. There was like this like picturesque bike in front of it and everything. I don't know. I had a couple bad experience with the two experience that were bad with cranky old people. This is the first one. I guess cranky old people are everywhere. Yeah, I get it was her space and her property, but you know what's hilarious is that her husband walked in and saw me and didn't say anything, but like when she walked by and saw me and walked in, she was like, no pictures, no pictures, erase, erase. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, clearly he didn't care, okay? Anyways, that was an embarrassing first moment arriving in Japan. Thank you for the gift, so real red pen. Thank you, thank you. Let me give you a love beam. Bang. Thank you. Thank you very much. Enjoy your sub. Oh, as a side note, this is unrelated, but right before I left, my last stream before I left, I couldn't do a goodbye stream, but the last stream before I left, I was saying that there's some anonymous guy that keeps suggesting me anime cosplays and like lingerie on my throne, and I asked them to stop, and they're very funny. They sent me some suggestions of a t-shirt that said I'm sorry on it, and like another t-shirt that said I'm sorry, I'm also not a bot. And I was like, oh, I gotta make sure to respond next time I'm on stream. But thank you for your sorry. I forgive you. It's very funny. I thought it was hilarious. And then they suggested a t-shirt with like 2 pink seashells on it. So silly. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. But this like is like this salty sort of seaweed stuff. I don't know if it's seaweed. I couldn't tell the word, but if it kind of feels like seaweed. It's just like a little salty thing for like to help freshen up the flavor of the ice cream. Yeah, I respect it. Sorry. I will. Welcome. Hi, Podang. Oh, thank you. So this is green tea. No, this is green tea, milk tea, and roasted green tea, milk tea, and matcha. The matcha in Kyoto is so good. My mom got this drink at the station when we first arrived, and it was so refreshing. It was like so good. But because there's like no trash cans anywhere, it's so annoying to make trash and like bring a cup or anything like that anywhere with you, because I don't know, it's so weird. Also, like the trash can at the store was weird because my mom wasn't sure if she should throw it away there, and like the workers, they saw that she was trying to throw it away there, and my mom was like, should I throw it away here? And they were like, no, we'll just take it, we'll take it. And so they took the cup to rinse it because it's a plastic cup, I assume, for whatever recycling purposes. But my question is like, why don't they just have like a recycling cup trash can there? Like, if you can't throw it away there, and that is the store where you're supposed to drink it and finish your drink there, I don't know, it was confusing. I was like, where do people throw it if not here? We're right here. So it's a little confusing. Also, I don't know what burnable trash is. It was either burnable trash, I think, or some other trash, and I could never tell the difference of like what is burnable and what is not burnable. And I don't know, but the trash situation definitely is really annoying when you go. Like, it is so annoying. Yeah, even like, because when you're there, you're buying things, you get receipts. Honestly, at some point we just like stopped accepting the receipts, and we're like, no thank you. People burn trash. Yeah, they have some sort of like category that's like burnable trash. Even the ice cream is pretty. Yeah, it was really pretty. And so this is our hotel dinner. The hotel was really cool in Kyoto. This is not Asakusa. I mistyped that. I actually mean Kyoto. How much cash did you need? I heard a lot of places don't accept card. I want to say that it's probably still better to just bring the cash, because we wanted to do cash to avoid credit card fees anyways. But I want to say that as a person who, we bought a lot of cosmetics and we ate expensive food, okay? And my mom does not like taking the train, and I don't like taking the train either because it can get really confusing. So we took a lot of taxis just from the hotel. If you're gonna go, I want to say we did a pretty luxuriously styled vacation. So I think we initially did like $2,000, and we exchanged $2,000 first, and then we did like another 2,000, so maybe like $4,000, and that was mainly just for like shopping and food and taxi. But that's like really high, on the higher end of stuff. Like a taxi trip could cost you like $10 to like $50 depending where you're going and what time of day. But a train ride only costs you like $1, $2, like $3, $2. It was just kind of little bits like that. And so, I mean, if you're willing to figure out the train, like, you'll be fine because it'll save a lot of money on taxi. But if you're not, and you see a taxi and you're going to hail them down, it's, because after so much walking and stuff, we were just tired and we didn't want to figure out the train. And the place we were staying at, the train station is really bad. We stayed in Shinjuku, which is like a part of Tokyo. And oh my gosh, because in Shinjuku, the station is like right there. It was like a 20-minute walk, which made it almost so annoying because it's not close enough, but also still close. So the walk was so... we were like a full day of just like shopping, walking, stairs, and wherever else. Up and down the elevators, walking past this store, going to that store. Your feet are like almost blistering at the end, and like the train station is too close to the hotel, so you have to walk back anyway. So you can't even like... Yeah, that last 20-minute walk home, I was just like hobbling home. Hello, Cootie. Saint Dude, thank you for $100. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're so sweet. Welcome back. You did love beam. Hi, Cootie. Thank you again too. Oh yes, good luck at work, Saint Dude. Good luck, good luck. Let me give you Let me give you 2 love beams for the dono and 1 for the sub before you have to go. But yes, okay, Kuri, good luck at work as well. Here's your love beam. I didn't realize you guys both had to go. Did you just come back from Japan? I actually did not just come back from Japan. I left maybe May. We left May 11th or something, and we came back May 23rd or something like that. So many beams. Hi, Fortune. Yes, lots of beams. But silly thing that happened when we first arrived. My mom mixed up the arrival dates. So we ended up losing out one day in Kyoto, which I think my mom really loved Kyoto. Kyoto is like that classic Japan that you are thinking of when you just kind of like, oh, I want to go to an Asian country. You know, there's like this area where there's a lot of what looks like mom and pop shops where they just kind of sell things out in the front, like outlet style almost. And it's just kind of like rows and rows and rows of stores like that. There's a lot of like classic looking items, so you'll find like a lot of souvenirs there. You'll get like chopsticks, cute little stores. It's also where the like old style buildings are of like old architecture is also there. So that was really nice. We wanted to do the kimono rental there, but that was what we ended up messing up the timing for, so that ended up getting canceled. So giant farmers market? Yeah, kind of like a giant farmers market. There's lots of food. Oh, and this one thing I want to, like, if you guys are going, as an American, it's so uncommon for me to think that there's really anything else besides the ground floor, like, store. But there's always something like on top, like 5 other floors on top, 2 of them below, and there's just so much more stuff that I'm like, wow, it must be really difficult to get customers up there. But at the same time, they're so full when you go up there. Sometimes like some restaurants are on like the 6th floor, they're completely full, and And I like, once you kind of get into the hang of it, you start looking for the signs that like say what else is on the other floors. But it can get, it's like, it's something I overlook really easily. But this is the first dinner that we had at the hotel. The hotel even had like, it wasn't an onsen per se, because I don't think it was outdoors or anything. It was just like a bath, like a big public bath. And the water was really hot and cool. I was just very embarrassed though to be there. I don't know if I could do that again. I was so embarrassed. My mom was not embarrassed. She went down there like every day, every morning and night if she could. It was really nice though after like a sore day of walking around to get to relax in the hot bath. 6, yeah, it's really, there's just so much people and it's crowded still and everyone's walking and it's not like jam-packed. Oh, but one thing I will note is that the bathrooms are so small. Everything is so small when it comes to like corridor spaces or bathrooms you can like barely turn around in, and it's just it's just really tight everywhere. Like even the hotels we stayed at some pretty fancy hotels, and the room, like we couldn't even find a place to put down our luggage like comfortably, and we have only 2 people and like there's barely any space in the room. Yeah, it's so small. Everything is so tiny. I'm not used to it. Like a hotel room in America, just like, I think just like a regular one is probably the size of the nice expensive room that we stayed in. Oh, but yes. So this is like a chirashi bowl. So it's like little pieces of fish and salmon and with some rice, sushi rice. It was very pretty, very refreshing and delicious. This is the fresh pasta they made at the store. They love British cuisine. They love Europe. They are obsessed with Europe. Oh my gosh, there's Europe everywhere. It's not even like real Europe, but it's like every cafe is Europe themed, Britain themed, British themed. There's like fish and chip bars. there's like English pubs around, and like so many English themed stuff. So there's like pasta restaurants, but they say they're French, but they've got a lot of pasta. So I think they just lump it all together, not gonna lie. But yeah, there was just a lot of this. Like this restaurant too was also a fusion restaurant. This is like a piece of wagyu, I believe. It was really good. My mom does not like the flavor, the too fatty meat. I like it. I just need like a little beef flavor. I like it soft in my mouth. My mom likes more beef flavor. This my mom really loved. Some sort of carpaccio. I'm not a fan too much of this one, but it was pretty good still. I'm just not a fan of the dressing they had on it. That sounds crazy, but also fun for at least the first day. Yeah, it was fun. Did you ever go to those capsule hotels? No, but I did see it. I mean, I'm not the type to enjoy that kind of stuff anyways. Like, I want to say I'm a pretty lazy traveler in terms of like, oh, let's go see all the cool stuff, you know. It was more like, oh my gosh, I have to go see the Asian cosmetics that I don't get to see in the States. Like what amazed me the most was the Asian cosmetics that I like see commercials of. I buy them online without even any testers. They have all the testers there. It's like Sephora's, but like all for Asian makeup. I was like blown away. I could not believe it. I was like, everything I've ever wanted to try is like sitting right here for me to just test out. And it's like, it's bizarre to me, and I wanted to buy everything, but I just have so much makeup already that I'm like, I can't. So I only really got souvenir makeup, like, oh, exclusive in Japan, that kind of stuff. But that's my my idea of a good time. Or like really beautiful cafes that they have. Like I'll show you guys that one later. So this one we just walked around the like famous Kyoto Starbucks area. And the famous Kyoto Starbucks area, I want to say this restaurant was not very good. It was just like a little matcha dessert area with some like other stuff. But I did not enjoy this mango aid. I want to say mango ade. I think it was just artificial mango. Wasn't that good. This macaron, the texture was not right. Did you get any Japanese change or money? Oh yeah, we exchanged money in Japan. It has better rates, I want to say. We did mostly cash stuff. Then we went for yakiniku and it was really nice. It had Kobe beef and Wagyu beef. It was very Korean though, in my opinion. There's like Korean side dishes with Japanese soup. Hi Kiari! Thank you so much for your sub. Here's your love beam. Oh no, it cancelled. I don't know. I'm sorry. The audio isn't playing. I don't pronounce lemonade lemonade. But this was really good. I enjoyed it. It was funny. Okay, because my mom has this habit of like, she just doesn't understand other accents very well. And they're speaking in English. This is like completely a tourist area. And so they're speaking in English, explains everything in English. But I would just like repeat it back to her in case she didn't understand. And she's like, oh, ariru, I understand. It's okay, they're speaking in English. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Because she has, like, there's sometimes where she just wouldn't understand. And I would repeat it back to her. Because, so, we stayed at the Kimpton Hotel. And every time I would tell this is like another instance. But we stayed at the Kimpton Hotel. And my mom asked me, like, oh, when you say to the taxi drivers, why do you always say Kimputon? Why do you add in like so many sounds? Like, don't they just understand Kimpton? I'm like, well, I don't think they actually understand those sounds. You have to say it in like their alphabet so it makes it easier for the ride. And I explained to her that the first day that we arrived, when we were trying to get to the hotel, he thought I said Hilton because Hilton is Hiruton. And I said, oh, no, Kimputon. And yeah, she was like, oh, Hilton becomes Hiruton. And that was like a little silly thing that happened. I feel like adding the accent helps, but I did embarrass myself one time in the Don Quixote, which is like a gigantic everything store. And so basically she speaks English and I'm trying to speak to her in my best broken Japanese, and she just gave up and she just started speaking English. I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh, okay. So, and then we were walking around in like the area, and then we decided to stop at a coffee shop. And this seems to be like a coffee shop chain, but we thought it was like a cute like little coffee shop thing. I didn't realize it was a chain, but it was pretty good still. This caramel sauce was so good on this pudding. Nihongo not jozu. I got Nihongo jozu so many times. I don't know if it was like, I mean, I'm sure they were being earnest, but it was funny. I tried to explain that Nihongo jozu means my Japanese is actually very bad. It was so jiggly. I also got a little strawberry parfait. It's pretty good. It was a nice little rest spot. Look at that jiggle. There's like not reverb. There's recoil when you scoop it. Did you see that? And then in the night, the hotel at Kyoto gave us these like free popsicles. They're so good. I wish I had more. I only had the one popsicle, but it was right after the bath and it was so satisfying. It was so creamy and matcha flavor. It was so good. Looks like jello but soft. It's like a creamy matcha popsicle. It like the flavor is so perfectly refreshing. And then we went for some sushi. I think this is when we got to yeah, this is when we just got to Shinjuku, and like the first couple of days we went for sushi, and I'm gonna honestly say the sushi at this like little bar area seemed pretty authentic, but it was not as, it was okay. It's like the same as I get in California, so I was like not too impressed. I mean, it was good. It wasn't anything like that I'm like, oh, I can only have it in Japan kind of thing. But I'm like I decently enjoyed it for the most part. And I don't know, it wasn't too special. I don't like this yellow fish though. Can you see my mouse? You cannot. But the top yellow eggs, those yellow eggs, so rubbery. It is not good. I don't see what they see in it. I'm not a fan. I like spit it out. Did they have a wrapper to take a pic of? No, it was just like in the white wrapper. I wish. I think it was just like a white plain wrapper from the hotel, maybe. Tastes like America next. Yeah. It just tastes like America, but hello, Vega. This fish collar was pretty good. It's the... I get this in America too, though, so it's not that special. It's what is this? What is it called? Kampachi kama? It's just basically like broiled fish collar. It's like a more fatty part of the fish, so it's quite delicious, but pretty okay. Oh, and then at the nighttime there was a Lawson nearby, so hello, konnichiwa. Hello, Mugi Cha Cha. Welcome. Hello, Sergio. Welcome. I hope you guys are enjoying my rambling. But you guys are in for a long ride. Like, just the food alone, I have so much to talk about. And I haven't even gone to Offkai yet. There's a lot. I hope you guys will enjoy the long talking stream. Let me know if you guys have any questions too. So this pudding was pretty good, and my mom doesn't like pudding with gelatin in it, and they definitely use gelatin to help set it, I want to say. But they're like pretty creamy still, and then they're pretty jiggly and soft, and honestly they tasted pretty okay. But I will say that I can't eat copious amounts of this the way I do eat my mom's copious amounts of flan. Like if she makes flan, I can eat the whole batch, I swear. This one I couldn't feel like I could eat too much. I don't know. It wasn't that it was bad. It was just like very one and done thing for me. Maybe because it's still like convenience store food kind of thing. Hello, Iwanami. Yes, I enjoyed my time off. It was so much fun. But I was starting to get antsy. I was worried you guys are gonna forget about me. So that was like in the night. I decided to do a little pick me up. Oh, and then I think right before this, or no, this day is the day I went to go get my nails done. So we went to this area in Tokyo, which was like super residential almost. It was like amongst the skyscrapers of the city, yes, but it was a very, very quiet area. We came at around 2 or 3 o'clock, and it was like dead. There was no one really walking around. All the stores were closed, and we weren't really planning on doing like let's have a convenience store lunch. And we just so happened that literally everything was closed, and we were so hungry because that was the first thing that we were gonna do that day. So we didn't really get too much to eat. We just kind of walked around Shinjuku in the morning because that's where we were staying. And we ended up having to get convenience store food while we waited for my appointment to start. But I got this tonkatsu sandwich. It was kind of dry, still pretty good for a convenience store. This was a potato croquet. This was yummy. As you can see, my nails are not done here. Hello, Rachel. Welcome. Yes. So happy to catch you Offkai this weekend. The moment I saw the mermaid star, I just had a hunch. Oh, thank you. Thank you for visiting me. Oh, hello, Cozy. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. How long was the trip? This was 10 days. 10-day trip. Okay. And then in the background you can kind of see I also got like the chicken. I think this is Family Mart chicken. 7-Eleven chicken. And we got this like fizzy lemon soda, yuzu soda, and my mom got this like udon noodle situation and some squid. And then in the area was also this like cute little pastry shop. They made really cute pastries. They were very sweet. Seemed to like they made it themselves instead of like a chain. So we stopped by and picked up a cream puff, a strawberry tart, and a coconut cake. And then at Tokyo Tower, there's this little like crepe shop. The crepes, not too good. I make better crepes. But it was very like franchisey crepes in my opinion. It feels like the custard cream was like powdered whipped custard cream that they kind of mixed together there. The crepe batter was a little too chewy. I don't know. It was all very average. It was just for the pick, you know, just like oh, you gotta do a crepe in Japan once, you know? So I did it. It was cute. I walked through this little tunnel at Tokyo Tower. Also, for a city with like so much walking, the only place you can sit down is in a cafe where you feel obligated to spend some money. Like there are no benches anywhere. People sit on like the little guard railings for the plants so people don't like step into the plants, I assume. But they just sit there because there's just like literally nowhere to sit. It's so tiring when you walk around and you have to go look for a cafe to sit at. And then the hotel we went to the hotel for some bar food, and they had the most amazing bar food. Oh my gosh, I love this. This was like a big highlight for me. I got a non-alcoholic drink, but it was so weird for them to be like, oh, and what would you like to drink? And because I'm so not used to being able to drink, and it was just like, I was like, oh yeah, I don't really like drinks. I'll take the like non-alcoholic one though. So I got like this peach drink. It was very good. Excuse me. Sounds like Japan. Got a rest at a cafe to get a good seat. Yeah. Got my Asian squad prep for no benches. It's so painful because I'm trying to like walk around in some cute shoes that are probably not meant for such long distances. Mocktails, yum. Yeah, mocktails taste so much better. But these... Okay, let me go in order actually. I had first... So this is my drink on the left. My mom got some whiskey drink. But these like potato french fry situation Jenga block is so good. It is like layered potato that is fried up and covered in cheese, and it was so crispy and yummy, and the texture was just amazing. And Japan really loves their mayo. How was Japan and how's Offkai? I had so much fun at both. I'm going over the Japan food pictures right now that I made a list of, but they love mayonnaise on everything. They include mayo with a lot of stuff. So this was eaten with mayo, and then oh my gosh, this fried octopus, they are really good at their octopus. It is so good. This is so good. I love fried octopus. They had these absolutely fluffy fried buns. It's so yummy, and this like sweet and sour sort of sauce. It very tangy, delicious sauce. And the octopus was so tender and delicious and crispity crunchity, but it was so good. It was so good. I love my mouth is watering. And then they call these gyoza wings, and it's stuffed with chicken and shrimp, and the wings are so crispy and juicy. And honestly, a lot of the times it feels like they're using instant ramen seasoning for some reason, because I like just recognize the flavor. Like the tops of these was a very similar, I believe, to like mama noodle seasoning, if you guys have had that. And it had some spicy mayo. Oh, and spicy food in Japan is never really spicy. It's like nothing is spicy. At one point we were just craving something spicy so badly. They have Tabasco though, if you're looking for that. They usually have a Tabasco. Yeah, it is not spicy. Can't blame them, Kewpie's Peak. It was a nice, tangy, creamy situation. But this was a great meal. I enjoyed myself thoroughly. Then, the next day, I decided that I wanted to go to... I believe we went to... Shibuya? Yeah, I believe this is the day we went to Shibuya. Shibuya is so crowded. It is jam-packed. This is where the crossing is too, and Hachiko. We went to go see those. So this is what we had for breakfast. I went to go finally get that like omurice that spills over, and it was okay. This was also it was like a rabbit themed cafe, but not really rabbit. It was more like British theme with some rabbit theming. It's called, and they had white eggs to make this omurice, so that was cool. But it does not taste very good. It's like a demi-glaze sauce. I'm not a fan of the demi-glaze sauce. The ketchup rice needed a little more seasoning. The eggs were okay, but it's very picturesque. My mom got the mushroom flavored sauce one, the white sauce, which tasted much better. But this is me trying to cut it. Look at my nails, they're done. I'm wondering if I can quickly make a thread of other pictures. It didn't even cut properly with this knife. As you can see, it broke on the edge there. But it was fun nonetheless. I attempted it. I'm glad I got it out of the way and confirmed that it does not taste that good. I do food review real. Yeah, things were not spicy there. I think the highlight was actually this appetizer that they gave us, which is like this like soup and this avocado salad, which also seemed to have like instant ramen seasoning in the dressing. So that was great, honestly. Avocado was nice and tender, combined well with the fresh feeling salad and a nice textured shrimp. That was nice. Which is, you know, it's not good that you have the appetizer as your favorite part, but it's okay. And then we had a suggestion from the concierge to go to this all-you-can-eat sukiyaki place, and we got the wagyu option, and we just asked for the wagyu over and over and over and over again. We tried like 1 or 2 pieces of the other meats that were also available if you do the wagyu option, but the wagyu is so good that we just kept getting the wagyu. It's so good. But it's beautiful. They did come in clutch quite a lot. Like, there's a lot of people that definitely needed more help with explaining things to. But there was this one instance at a convenience store where the clerk did not speak any English, but she also wasn't like trying very hard. It was a little bit embarrassing because I didn't want to make a scene, but basically we were asking for a bag, and I forgot what a bag was, so I said tebukuro, which is gloves, I believe. But it's like similar. I think fukuro or something kuro is gonna be bag. And then I was like, oh no, maybe I said something wrong. So I showed her a picture of a bag, and she like didn't get it either. And I was like, okay, if she's seeing a picture of a bag and she's not asking me like, oh, would you like to buy it? Which I know the term for. Like, I know the term for, oh, would you like to buy it, or you have to buy it. So she used this one word that I couldn't quite catch. properly, and so I ended up like giving up, and we had so many little things to like pick up and bring home with us. It was so annoying, but we were so close by. But it was a very awkward moment. I want to say that one time is like not the best example, but it does help in other times when you're like looking for something, or you're looking for the bathroom, or if you're looking for, you know, just like to finish up like the purchase. Sometimes they ask you a couple things. Yeah, bring an empty backpack. Yeah. I recently just moved into my apartment, and I think above me must be the bathroom for my upstairs neighbor, because I think I can hear the toilet flushing. It's very gurgly. Yeah, that can get frustrating. Yeah, it felt like they were just playing dumb at that point, so I just kind of gave up, and I was like, whatever, you know, this isn't the time to like make a scene. There's other people in line. But this is the spread. This is great. This was so yummy. And here's more of it. This is the soup. So the soup isn't really much of a soup. It's more of a dip your meat in it to cook it, and it's a little bit flavored, but you mostly eat it with the sauces. I was surprised of how much Japanese I knew when I was actually in the country. Me too! I was surprised at myself. So the thing is, I'm really good at like explaining how I studied, how long I studied, where I'm from kind of thing, because, you know, they make you practice that in class. But when it came to like for asking for things, or, you know, like more specific items, it was much more difficult. Oh yeah, and they had an ice cream bar that you could like scoop yourself. This matcha, delicious. I also got the milk flavor ice cream back here just to try it. It's okay. It's like a light vanilla flavor. Definitely more milky, I want to say. It was kind of cool. And then I got the, I believe this is probably like milk tea. I did manage to have an extended conversation with someone the day before I had to leave, so that was the highlight of my own trip. Oh, very nice, very nice. So that was our hot pot dinner. So that was very delicious. This matcha drink was not that good. It's like a matcha strawberry jam situation. It just tastes like strawberry jam. Matcha wasn't coming through. Highlight was the whipped cream, which can be found in every country. Was very sad about the Starbucks when I came. I also came just after Sakura season, so I was very sad. They were already changing out of Sakura stuff. I wish I came for the Sakura items. But I'm sure it must have been super busy. This is my first afternoon tea. So I brought some really beautiful dresses to do afternoon tea with, and I had one reservation set up. So this is not that one, but this is the one inside the hotel. It sucked. Like, I believe the first time I got this French toast, there's a hair in the like creme anglaise, and that was awkward. And it was really expensive for like a really shitty experience. It was like not cute at all. The like decorations were very manly in a way. It was like navy blue walls, and you could see like copper piping, and the table was just not that beautiful. It's just not like beautiful, you know? It seemed like very business. And this salad had American ranch dressing, and she said it like it was so exotic, and I was like, oh yes, American ranch dressing. Unfortunately, I'm very familiar with American ranch dressing. So I think it must be fun and exotic for Japanese people to come. No, not really rustic. Very like professional business. Like you can tell by this like leather placemat. It's rather not like adorable. And then this is the spread for the like little afternoon tea desserts. It's it was Baskin Robbins themed. And so it's like based on the flavors of Baskin Robbins. They all were bad in my opinion. This red ice cream cone situation is supposed to be like love potion or something. It just tasted way too much of rose. Tasted like eating soap. This Rocky Road one with the chocolate was a little too bitter and got more bitter in contrast to the other like overly sweet items. And you would think in Japan they don't actually have overly sweet items. Their Baskin Robbins is overly sweet. They also had some ice cream for us from Baskin Robbins. I don't know. It's just very franchisey ice cream. It was like super aerated ice cream that's like just, you know, mass produced. And they put down this rubber mat, which was kind of cringe and not very cute at all. And then the waitress, the server, personally like smeared the sauces everywhere, and the sauces were like the best part. The raspberry sauce, the matcha sauce, the mango sauce were like delicious. And she just kind of was like, it's about, the theming is like playing with color or something like that. And like playing or something. It was okay. It was kind of weird. It's supposed to be like a little show, but I was not a fan. It was just awkward sitting there and being like, are we really being served on like a little rubber mat right now? It was not great. And they also had this drink. It was like yogurt flavored, but like so sweet, so sickly sweet, with like popping rock candy on there. And I was not a fan. That tasted really bad for me. And this avocado thing was the green one on the very right. And it was okay. It was the thing that I could mostly eat. Oh, the strawberry one is like strawberry cheesecake, some sort of thing. This eclair, I thought she was saying like caramelized bacon flavor, but it did not have any bacon flavor, so I think I must have misheard her. It was okay. I'm not a fan. Yeah, it was very kid themed, but adult priced. It was crazy. It was very random. Okay, and so I was pretty disappointed. I like dressed up a lot too, and I was wearing the dress that like stops my breathing almost just because of how tight it is. And I was like, so I dressed up, you know, I was sitting there being all laced up in my pretty dress, and it was so disappointing. Even the tea was not that good. I had one good tea, but it was like a basic tea. And then the next day, I went to my reservation, and it was absolutely stunning. I mean, look at the inside. I was so happy that like this turned out so wonderful. And they just have this theme for this like season, just like this part of the summer. This is their their May stuff. I don't even think April. I think April was the sakuras. I can't believe I missed those. But they had all these beautiful wisteria flowers up, and it was stunning. And look at the desserts on the table. They are absolutely beautiful, and they had the most lovely like setting for them, and like this cute teapot with some nice teas, and they had the parfaits, and it was so pretty and lovely. And they had some savory items and some sweet items, so that was great. Here's like another video. This like they also had like these little pastas. It was so cute and actually very good. It was nice and buttery and not too heavy at all. What's hilarious is that it's supposed to be very like English tea, like very pretty afternoon tea, right? But the one thing that made it so Asian to me is that at the top of the pasta is this little teeny tiny like sardine almost fish topping, and you could see the little fishy eyes everywhere from the little fish topping. I'm personally not bothered by that at all, but it was just kind of funny to be like, oh, that definitely wouldn't fly in any Western country. People would be so concerned. I don't think Western countries really see the heads of fish, especially like teeny tiny fish looking back at you. It was funny. It was a funny little contrast. It was a nice flavor. Everything tasted great. The sweets were not too sweet. The savory stuff I actually loved the best. And And like I love that purple like thing in the tiny cups. It's like clam chowder but purple yam. It was delicious. This was not that good. This was actually my like least favorite, but everything had like a good contrast between like grape jelly, grape jam, grape jelly, which is like this kind of texture. They had actual fresh grapes as well. And so like there was a good balance between like fresh fruit flavor, like some more jam flavors and like different textures. So I think it was just amazing. It's so lovely. And here are like some static pictures. It's just absolutely beautiful. I love this so much. I will say the one thing about Japan though is that they tend to have a lot of, I want to say, old light fixtures. And so they capture on videos very poorly because it's like the frame rate doesn't match. And so they're like flashing in a lot of videos and stuff. It can get kind of annoying. Ta-da! It was so beautiful. I loved everything. My mom really liked this drink. I was not too much of a fan. It was a mock mojito. And then we went back for more bar food. They still called this a wrap, but it was pretty much a burrito. It was a pretty good burrito too. It had soft shell crab in it. And this time I got a passion fruit mocktail. And it was very yummy. And they had like this avocado sort of sauce, but it just tasted like guacamole. So it was great, you know. I love soft shell crab. I like burritos. And then this time they put the sauce on the octopus, which I think I might have liked more, but it did take away some of the texture. And like, do you see the crumb on this like beautiful bun? It's just so soft and fluffy. The sauce on the octopus made it more yummy. I think maybe because it like heats up the sauce a little better and like marries all the flavors deliciously, but it's not as crunchy, but still very delicious. And then we also got this like soup. It was pretty good. It wasn't anything special though. Just like a regular noodle soup. And then, let's see what else we got. Oh, and look, I went to the Fuamoko Mr. Donut in Akihabara. This was great. I had a great time. The donut there, like you would think that just because they're sitting there and it's a franchise, it's not good. It's actually really good. Like, the food was really good. It had this like slight honey taste and it's not too oily. And it's like, I wish it was warm, I will say, but it was pretty good. This like little pastry was very delicious. It was like some sort of spinach cheese thing. Pretty yummy. And this refreshing jasmine tea, I got that too. Bow bow. And then we went for a ramen place. And look at how tiny this table is. It barely fits the bowl. This was very good. Very delicious. Pretty classic. Not too salty. That was very nice. This is me with my little spoon of a little bit of everything. Look at how teeny tiny the table is after we finish. Here's the drink. And like they had a lot of condiments up here. And the place... Oh, the one thing that's like really amazing is that... What's it called? The bag... They have a holder for the bags everywhere. And like every time you go somewhere, they have a basket to hold your bag, which is great for shopping or like great for if you have a backpack or great if you had a bag, which I did. But this place, because they had no place to put anything, they had a hook that you would hook your bag up, and it was quite high up. You had to like stand up to reach it because there's no space. Oh, I'm hearing the footsteps of my upstairs neighbor for the first time. It's nice to be finally on an apartment floor where I don't have anyone below me. I hate it so much. Also, like, I don't share any walls with other people except for one, which is the kitchen wall. And like that's so far away that it's so nice to just not have anything any like issues on all the other walls, because my last place, my downstairs neighbor was so annoying. And like he was just being a creep in my opinion. I'm back. Hello Chitan. I am back. Hello, hello. Kids table themed. Yeah, it is very... Oh no, that was the Baskin Robbins comment. My bad. Is your downstairs neighbor still alive? Unfortunately, yes. Okay, and then I believe this is when we went around a little bit more, maybe? So this is... They had Magikarp taiyaki. That was kind of cool. We got the regular taiyaki because I don't really care for Nutella or cream custard flavor, I believe. Not Nutella, maybe chocolate. But I got the anko, so the red bean with water chestnuts. But they really skimp out on the water chestnuts. My gosh, there's like 2 water chestnuts in there. And then this is when we were doing the kimono rental, which we rescheduled to do in Asakusa. And this is the takoyaki we had there. I love how much green onion they put on top. I love green onion. Some other things we had in Asakusa. We had this delicious drink. I really love this drink. So they said it's like mochi at the bottom. Warabe mochi or something like that. And I'm not a fan of like the mochi milk that I have in a store near me here, because it's kind of gross. It's kind of like eating slime, and it's just kind of like this goopy, gross mess whenever you try it. And I thought it was gonna be better. It was not. It's not better. This was really good though. It's more like a tea jelly than anything. So I got the brown sugar roasted latte or something like that, and then we also got the matcha one. So yummy. These were great. Super refreshing. They also had the white strawberries. We got to try that. They taste just like the regular strawberries. And then this my mom got. I'm not a fan of mochi, so I didn't really get too much mochi stuff. Oh, I guess I'll have to try them when they're... I also don't like the gloopy mochi in drinks. You have gloopy mochi too? I thought it was like a thing just like... That's so rare. I don't know what is this goopy mochi weird topping. Never get it though, guys. Don't get it. Small tables. Was the place small too? Yeah, you could barely walk around. It was really tight. And then there was also a place that did the tanghulu. So we got the strawberry tanghulu with the white strawberry too. And I don't know, I'm not a fan of tanghulu. Everyone says they love it so much. Yes, it's good because it's like a little sugar coating, but I think I just prefer dipping my strawberries in sugar instead. And it's like crunchy, but the sugar kind of sticks to your teeth. I don't know if that's like the right way to make it where it sticks to your teeth. I don't think the whole thing stuck to me, which is good. I think that's definitely the wrong way. But after you crunch into it, you know, and the juices kind of melt the sugar a little in your mouth, and just the shards are kind of stuck on your teeth. Gloopy mochi in drinks is nasty though. It is. I had one place that gave you actual mochi for you to dip in the drinks. That was better. Yeah, that sounds better. It's nice at least all the sugar in these is walked off. Yes. There's so much walking. Our feet hurt so badly after every night. And then we kind of finished off the trip with a very, very fancy omakase, where like the chefs try to talk to you, and it's mostly about trying different kinds of fish. And in my opinion, the food was not my favorite of the trip, but it was a really wonderful experience because you got to try so many different kinds of fish and just like see them working, and it's like a really cool cultural experience. But I will say they grilled a lot of things, which I did not like. I do not like this Japanese grilled flavor. It's very almost too grilled, very charcoal almost. Just like way too much grilling. So they had this like ponzu sauce with some seaweed and ginger to start us off. I got a green tea, and this is squid with some sort of rice mixture in it. It's pretty good. Nice little start. This is him making it. This is the owner, and this is, I think, his maybe sous chef. And they were just preparing a lot of stuff. It was very fluid. I think the point was definitely to talk to the the chefs because they were making a lot of conversation with the Japanese customers. Of course, they couldn't as much with us, but they still definitely made it a fun experience. But my gens, no. So this was uni rice. They just like topped a bowl of sushi rice with a bunch of uni. He went through an entire box and then grabbed some more, and then they mixed it all up until it was kind of like frothy almost. This was very nice and savory. Not a fan of extra well done, I see. I'm definitely not a fan. And this was some like red fish that you see in the back. They opened up the sushi book for us so we could know what we were eating, and the book explained it. And so yeah, this one was like the next fish. Then they had some firefly squid. I really like these firefly squid. They was quite yummy. They had some sauce on it. This was like some sort of fish again with some cucumber and whatever else inside. This was nice and refreshing. I like this one. This isn't all the courses just because there's way too many to share all of them. But it's just like a nice variety of like grilled items, fish. It was a lot of maybe like octopus and squid items too. And you know, just other fish. It wasn't anything like fish that I'm like, wow, you know? But it's definitely just not like your usual tuna salmon situation, which is cool. This was nice and refreshing too, because it's like green sauce. And this is fish semen. This was nice and creamy. It almost tasted like Alfredo sauce in a way. It's like a warm rice bowl with like this little fish on it, and it's a bowl of fish semen. And then this is a tuna piece that I had. This was nice. And then they had this like salted vanilla ice cream. This was very delicious. I liked this. And then they also gave us scallop ovaries. And a scallop ovary, oh my god, it's absolutely so delicious. It's almost like seafood pate in a way. It's good. It's a what? Huh? It's a fish semen. This is a bowl of creamy fish semen. It's very savory. It's like a nice cream pasta sauce almost. And then we went to like the supermarket, and they had the famous like Miyazaki mangoes. And this was actually not that good in my opinion. It was so juicy. It's like ridiculously juicy. But the texture is just not for me. I like other mango varieties more. And then I got this fancy pudding at Asakusa. This is like the regular pudding, and I believe this is the black sesame. This was quite good. Very creamy. And then on the day that we were leaving, we had this amazing soba that was like kind of like, what's it called, vending machine almost, not like quite vending machine, but the ticket, like you had just a screen. There was no one really serving you or asking you for your order. So it's like matcha soba. The tempura, amazing. It's so good. The like everything was so delicious here. It was so satisfying. The noodles were so bouncy, delicious. It was great. I loved it. I wish I could have it again. Hello, Ranger. Welcome. Serious? How well can I eat on a Japan trip if I don't like fish or oceany flavors apart from whitefish? They have a lot of fried foods and like British cuisine. If you're into that, if you're into Japanese British cuisine, I want to say it's like, I mean, if you're not a fan of like ocean or oceany flavors, there's definitely, it's really focused in like sushi items to get oceany flavors. So like if you're, I mean, they've got a lot of savory stuff, like the takoyaki is there, yakisoba, okonomiyaki, that kind of stuff is like grilled items in like a tangy sauce. So I think you'll be fine as long as you just like don't go for any sort of ocean fish sort of stuff. So I mean, it's fine. I mean, if you don't want fish stuff, I think there's like plenty of options, especially with how much they love Western cuisine right now. There's like, we were trying to find Japanese food and we could not find it. It's just British food one after another. You kind of made me interested in trying the shirako now. It's not bad. It doesn't, I mean, I don't mind it. It was fine. It was pretty good. This was great. I love that. And there's these cute macarons. We went to like the Koreatown of Japan, and it's like this street, and they had these macarons. There's so much K-pop stuff, and so many like trendy foods were there. Yes, go to Japan to eat the British food and occasionally Japanese food. Yeah. They had all the macarons at this shop were bunnies. Like, look at this cute Oreo one, and like they were adorable. And so all the other ones too, super cute shapes and everything. Like bread and beans. No, I don't think like bread and beans. They think British food is more like Europe food, so I'm gonna say like sandwiches. They love sandwiches, pizzas, burgers, pasta. I need to look up how the heck they found out they could eat that. And so then I also went for this place that I've been trying to try the entire trip because it's in Shinjuku, but it's like a little bit out of the way. And look at this cute mousse cake. I'm not a fan of gelatin things. This wasn't that good, but it's just kind of like light strawberry flavored, artificial strawberry milk flavor. Super cute little jiggly guy. This is a pad of butter, okay? That's a wad of butter just on my taiyaki. It's a quaffle taiyaki, so it's like a croissant waffle taiyaki all together. And here's the fish. It was so crispy. It's so delicious. And it's like salty. Look at this crunch. It was so crispity crunchy. And here's a video of them sprinkling it. Once you see him like flip it, you can see all the butter he poured onto it just like drip down. But yeah, there was butter on it and there was a slab of butter on top of it. Yeah, it was crazy. It was good. We also went to this cafe. I got these mayonnaise honey fries. These were very yummy. And my mom wanted this quaffle with the cute little bear. She likes these little bears. And she had the iced coffee with the bear in it too. So, yeah, this was a great like ending to the trip. Just like from here to the end here is the last day. And we like surprisingly fit in so much stuff to do. And this is like just the food. Okay, guys? I had so many things I did and I saw. Hello, Pom, welcome. Not enough butter for my French side. At least they don't skip all the butter. Yeah, they gave me butter. Okay, I want to see if I can somehow show you guys the other stuff I did. I'm trying to think what's the best way. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna just post a bunch of random pictures in the miscellaneous channel on Discord, and we'll just kind of go through that. So just give me a second to post all of them. Oh shit, I dropped my... I'm gonna grab that later. How long were you there for? I was there for 10 days. There's just so much that I did. It's so hard to show you guys everything. But I also wanted like... We gotta do a hand cam stream this week where I can show you guys my whole like haul of stuff that I bought. And it's just my stuff. I've got like... My mom bought stuff too. And yeah, there's like a lot of stuff. Oh, there's so many pictures. I'm too lazy to show you guys. The food ones was already so particular to gather. Okay. I'll show you guys some capsule machines I took a look at. Some other stuff. Arisu! Oh my gosh, welcome! Welcome, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm paused. My face is frozen right now while I'm getting all the pictures. Hello, Young Water Gaming, welcome. Offkai was a lot of fun. I'll be going over that after I finish my my Japan trip recap. I have so many pictures. Okay, I think that's all the ones I kind of like. I've kind of grouped them just so in terms of like general, like let's get some good ideas going. I want to go to something that seems like a lot of fun. It is. Hello, Iris. Welcome. Okay, let me get my charger plugged back in. We're just staring at a vital box. Yeah. Hello, Esbly. Welcome. Hello. Welcoming, guys. Konbanwa, ariru. Let me get Esbly a shout out. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Let's go take a look at the Discord. Okay, so this is I was in Kyoto and I was looking at the gacha and I actually saw some Hololive stuff. I was a little surprised. It's actually a little more difficult to find than I thought it was gonna be. But they are everywhere on the gacha machines. Not everywhere, but they have a couple that repeat themselves. So I was surprised to see that and I took a look at that. There's this cute squishy. I'm not a fan of squishies, but I like silly things like this. It's a scallop and it comes in like, I think a seashell style ball. So I wanted it just for the seashell ball. But it's cute. They also had this oyster one. This guy's cute. I didn't get him though. I kind of wanted ones more with a keychain on it, so I was waiting. Yeah, they have lots of gacha machines. There's this like cake shop that we were like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. We were so excited. We walked in, we took a look at the cakes, and we're like, oh my gosh, that's a cute little like cloud-shaped cake. And then they're like, oh, sorry, we don't do takeout. And we had already made this whole fuss of like, oh, that's so cute, that's so cute. Let's get one, let's get one. And we were like, oh, they don't do takeout, but we want to go home. Like, we don't want to sit here and eat. And so, like, we were like very awkwardly like, oh, okay, can we just get this cake then? Do you do takeout for that cake? And so we got this strawberry... no, maybe not this one. We got the roll cake. Some strawberry, like, fruits roll cake. That's a tart. I saw, like, a lot of things have little characters on them. This is Asamimi-chan. They're just on this... I don't even know what this is. Koraku. I don't know. Some sort of medicine, I'm sure. He does look like a ravioli. We got this nail polish in Kyoto. It was very cute shop, very beautiful. They're very sweet. They even gave us a little tea. They had these funny like little sculptures at this one like gift store, it looks like. They're cute little doggies. And then there's this candy shop that was really beautiful and I wish I got something here, but I didn't because I'm the type that's really embarrassed when people aren't shopping with me and I feel like I'm like taking up their time. So my mom had stepped out of the shop and well, she's, you know, she's my wallet. So I was like, she didn't want to stay. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll just go too. I'm sure I'll find something like this in Tokyo. And I didn't end up finding something quite as nice and I didn't get anything, but it was really cute. They had all types of like little candies. This is the Ghibli store. The Ghibli gift shop store. I don't think I got anything here, but it was really cool to look around. Oop. It repeats itself. So they had some hats that were cute. Some cute mugs. This was a really, really cute mug. I love the cat returns. And this is Totoro, like a picture spot. And then there was this Miffy store. It's like a Miffy bakery store, but they had Miffy bakery merch too. So this is a bag. This is a Miffy bakery bread bag. And this is the actual bread, Miffy breads that they had in store. So that was cute. And then there's a couple other things, like there's like little gift items, all Miffy themed, like little cookies and things like that. I also feel nervous in a place to buy things with no money. Yeah, like I had money of course, but I just feel, I don't know, I feel like it's a sign of like, oh, don't take your time, you know, or not like don't take your time, but like, oh, I don't really want to be here, like let's move on kind of thing when people step out. And so I feel bad. Oh, the game centers, the arcades, I did, but I know I lose those, so I didn't try any. And yeah, I lose them, so I don't. I only play the gacha machines because I know I win something, even if it's not something I want. I learned my lesson. This is my second Japan trip. The first time, my sister and I played a lot of the arcade games, and we lost. We lost all of the money that we spent on it. It was very embarrassing. I think we lost a little bit of a hefty amount. This is a Chiikawa store. There's Chiikawa everywhere. And then I did my fortune too, so I tied this one right here. This is my fortune. I had a friend translate it for me, but it's all like basic stuff. Like, oh, good things will come after bad things. That kind of stuff. This is the red, Torii Gates situation. That was cool. This was like a little alleyway that had just his pet fish there, and you could like donate a little if you'd stop by to take a look. And they had these cute bunnies, and like there's just little fish hanging out there. What kind of fortune did you get? It was just like basic fortune. It wasn't anything special. Nothing to me of note. It's like, oh, you will get better after you get sick. It was like, oh, you might get sick, but you will get better. Oh, you might face adversity, but you'll be okay, kind of thing. It was very plain. How much yen does it cost for the gacha machines? It's usually about 300 yen. So I went to the Disney store as well. And last trip I ended up over budgeting for arcade and basically had 20,000 yen left. Oh no! That's a lot! Still had 10,000 by the time I left. Oh no! Oh gosh, that is a lot. Yeah, very fancy fortune cookie. There was no cookie with it. But they cutify everything in Japan for the Disney stuff. Everything was adorable. Everything was small and cute. And then I also went to like the Kitty Land, which is like a character shop, and they just have a lot of characters. So there's these cat characters that I believe are pretty popular. This is like some cute Hello Kitty stuff that they had. There's a Sumiko Gurashi shop. That was adorable. This is like the little plushies they had. They had like pretty much everything you could think of. They had chopsticks, they had bowls, they had band-aids, they had like backpacks, they had accessories, they had toy sets. And then I took a picture of this kare meshi because Hololive did a collaboration with them, so I thought it was funny to like see it in the flesh. So I took a picture of it. Turns out crane games in Japan are a lot cheaper than the ones in America. Oh no. This is just the convenience store stuff. It was cool to see everything. Round ones here, you'll easily spend 350 yen for one attempt. Oh, 100 yen for like 5 attempts? Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't even bother to take a look. Bread section. Oh, this is Godzilla. I saw Godzilla. And I saw Bochi right underneath Godzilla. So that was fun. This is like some crane game. It's cute. I didn't play because I know I'd lose. This is like just like I was showing the display of items, and it's like so cool to have all these items out. And then I was so surprised, but they actually use men to advertise their lip tints. I was very surprised. I was like, oh, this is a boy group. So they do that. That was a shocker for me. This is the Sanrio store that I went into. There's lots of cute items here. I wanted to get so much. And so a little thing, I actually like don't have a Sanrio character that I like totally vibe with, because I would love my melody if my sister didn't already love my melody, because it's just her thing. And Cinnamon Roll, I love Cinnamon Roll, but he's blue, you know, and I can't be blue, but I love Cinnamon Roll. So I was kind of like between Cinnamon Roll and like Hello Kitty for the longest time, and just kind of like, oh yeah. And then on this trip, I finally decided my Sanrio character will be My Sweet Piano, which is like my melody's best friend. But I don't really like the idea that she's just like my melody's best friend kind of sidekick situation. But no one really knows who she is, so I'm gonna assume that like most people don't even know that fact. So it's okay. It's okay. I'm like coping with it. But she's like this cute little pink lamb. So I decided I will be represented by My Sweet Piano. And I started my My Sweet Piano on this collection on this trip. These are these cute bags and wallets. And this is My Sweet Piano. This is her. For some reason, a lot of her merch, her body is like weirdly long. So I didn't really want to get it. Like this one, this plushie right here. Like her body is just weirdly long. Oh, these are the nails I got done. It's a magical girl theme. You see the magical girl wand and the sparkles. And this is like the magnetic sparkles. And so when you shift it back and forth, it like shifts the sparkles. It's really cool. It's very cool. Look. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. And this is the thumb. It's like this cute key sort of wand. Isn't that pretty, guy? Those are my nails. And then I went to Shibuya Scramble Crossing as well. So that was cool. Also, like, this is what I mean. There's like random like European places. Like this place is called Gu Italiano. And they serve just like pasta and stuff. It just there's so many of these like little just like random European spots. Hello Pudeng, welcome. Thank you. Oops. Thank you very much. Also, I saw this gigantic Wuthering Waves commercial. I didn't think it was like that big of a game, but there's like they had a big commercial in the middle of Shibuya Crossing. And then this is Hachiko. I got a picture of Hachiko. And then this is just me taking a picture of how big everything is. And then this is like a cute like ebi fry like gacha machine I saw. This was a silly one too. These seals that float in water. Otters. I saw the Mega Don Quixote, but we were so overwhelmed already from like Shibuya that we stepped in, took a look around, and then stepped out. It was just not fun because of how cramped and crowded it was. That it's just too much work. And there's stores that sell all these things as well in other stores, and a much nicer environment and like on display, very pretty instead of so busy. So we just decided we'd rather do that instead. It was a nice like, oh, okay, we tried it. Apart from how how well is the atmosphere theme at these European theme places? The food is, I don't know, we didn't really go to too many. That one British cafe I did go to was meh. The food was okay. I was not a fan of the omurice. They had a funny sign that was Japanese mind, British flavor, and it was definitely not British flavor. But the atmosphere is very nice. I'm sure it's like calm. It's not too busy. It's not as cramped. I want to say like the Japanese style areas are definitely more cramped because I don't know, they're just so small. Hello Sugar Cookie Cat, I'm back. And then there were these contacts that I like love, colored contacts, and I was so surprised to just see them in drugstores that you could just pick up right there. This is at the Don Quixote, and I like picked out a couple for myself. This is just like the beautiful lights of Shinjuku. There's like a lot of stuff here. There's a VTuber commercial happening, and I took a video because I was like, I don't know who she is, but like, wow, that's my culture right there. Wow. And then I saw the cat, the Shinjuku cat. That was cute. I got to say hi. And then this is a gigantic Muji. So Muji is usually known for like their stationery stuff, right? And I always forget that they really have anything else. And oh my gosh, they had so much food. This is like their curry packet thing. And it was so big. It's like 6 floors of Muji. With a basement cafe. There is a basement cafe almost everywhere. This is just like how big the store is. There's like a big coffee thing. And there's just like this wall of snacks and stuff. Just a bunch of stuff up here. And there's more floors with like clothes and stuff. But I was too lazy to really take a picture. My feet were killing me. And this is like cutified Donald Duck. This is cute Winnie the Pooh. They really love their Winnie the Pooh. This is like the Japan flagship store. Tokyo flagship store, I mean. And then they just had some like really cute water bottles and other things. Oh, and I got this Rurudo art book. Finally, it's so beautiful. I've been looking for this forever. I loved it. Isn't like they even have like a VTuber section now. I saw a P Maru chains here. That was funny. She's like on a couple gacha machines. There's like these beetle gachas. That was funny. It's so detailed. Hi Min, welcome. There's this one. I think she's a cosplayer, but she has a cafe and there's like a VTuber inside. So that was cute. Some sort of VTuber. So this is a popsicle thing that I ended up deciding that this is what I'll gacha for. I wanted the popsicle so bad. I wanted it so bad. I didn't get it. I got the mint. My first one is actually the cheese. The cheese, I did not really want the mint. It seemed kind of stinky. It's not actually stinky, of course, but you know, cheese melting, kind of stinky, you know, stinky vibes. I got the candle and 2 mint ice creams. This is an ice cube, I think, and this is a popsicle that I didn't get. Did you make your wallet suffering jam, or were you responsible for him? I was responsible in terms of like I always got something if I bought it instead of playing the arcade machines and like losing. So that's what I want to say I was responsible with. I saw these Pecora, the Peco like takeover stuff here, so that was cool. And then I saw Butchie the Rock albums in the Animate store, so that was really cool. Yeah, it was like cool to have a VTuber section. It's very tiny though. It had some VTuber like Hololive bios and their doujinshi and like art mama, the books of their art mamas. They had art books there. This is the handkerchief of the Omote Sando, I believe is the artist or something like that. And they had like some Hololive merch section. It was very crowded though. It was hard to get like a good picture of everything. They had some of the acrylic stands. It was all very boring merch, very basic. And then there's this cute like Sumiko Garashi section of books. So I took a picture in the bookstore. Cute birdie book. Don't know what it's about. This is the BL section. I really wanted to get a BL book as a souvenir of like one of my favorites, but they didn't have it. It was too old. They had these like gummy candy gacha, so that was kind of cool. It's like a gummy candy. And they had these cute fluffy looking Gudetamas. And then, so I didn't get a picture of the ones I wanted, but this is just for me to say like, so they had like an idol section that they had a pop-up store of Aikatsu, which is an idol anime that I really love, crossed with Love Live, a very popular idol anime. It's like a store for both of their official merch. Oh my gosh, the Love Live line is so long, but you can only get into Aikatsu if you do the Love Live line as well. And they had all of the snow halation costumes, like just like this, all beautifully lined up on display on the outside. It was so cool. I didn't get a picture of it because it was blocked by a bunch of like otakus. But it's okay. But I just was like, they had like idol outfits from anime, just kind of, they made them and had them on display. And then I saw Piccola. This is Piccola. That was pretty cool. So you know how it says please do not open anything other than the sample? I was like, oh, okay. I was just going to open up the sample and take a look inside. I thought this was the sample because usually the sign is above, right? But the sample is right here, like right above it. And I was so embarrassed because I like to follow the rules. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I mean, they didn't get in trouble, but my mom pointed it out. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. That's the sample. And it says open. I got confused. Yeah, the IRL dress from VTuber idol outfits. Kind of similar. It's like from games and anime. Hello, weirdos. Welcome. Hello. This is my comeback stream. So I'm sure you didn't really miss anything. They had also the Hololive like alcohols. They had some of their other merch here too. This is the like tumbler that doesn't come with the cola, but it's the Piccola tumbler. Also, we got these suitcases. They're very beautiful and like much cheaper than the other places. And then there's a Hololive collaboration with Gigo, which seems to be an arcade machine, and they had a bunch of Hololive merch in the arcade machines. And then this is the Sanrio store again in Asakusa, and I just wanted to show that like these characters that are standing on the magnets, they're like, you're supposed to buy like little outfits for them and dress them up. I didn't buy any outfits for mine, but for my sweet piano plushie, but it's okay. She didn't need any outfits. I think I will put some bows on her though. Your mom made you homemade ramen from scratch. That's so yummy. And then they had Hello Kitty salt. Guys, you guys can buy Hello Kitty salt. And then I got this little gacha machine for my table. For my Offkai table. I figure it's a nice toy. And it's like, it was like $5. Like $3 actually. No, $5. I think it was 800 yen. So like $5. And it's so smooth. It actually runs so smooth. It's so surprising. It's like a really good toy. They had some like cute like tapestries almost. Kind of tapestries type things. And it had these cute kitty cats. And this is the supermarket. And the supermarket was like underground in the station. I was kind of surprised. It was kind of difficult to find like a supermarket that was outside. And they had all these like fresh fish. And then there's these fruits that look very fancy. And this is the flower nose makeup that I love so much at a store. And they just have it on display. It was like bizarre to me. They just have it. Which underground market in Japan? I don't know which one it was. It was just at the station. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Maybe Harajuku? No, not Harajuku. Just if you like explore around, there's usually supermarkets and there's like bentos and like other foods places underground. There's this cute plushie shop that I went to that had keychains galore with cute stuff. It's like another funny gacha machine I saw. More like character goods and stuff like that. Like here's like these like funny wall of like adorable random plushies, like ketchup and mayo and like a beer and like pizza and maybe a lemon and french fries and just like random stuff. It's cute. These like sea animal ones, I really love these. I got a couple I don't think I got any of those in the picture, but I got some. I'll be sure to like do a hand cam stream where we kind of go through the stuff I got. But it can't be today. My voice is getting raspy from talking so much, and we haven't even reached Offkai yet. Hey. And so then these are the plushies, the Sumiko Garashi stuff, super cute. We went to Akihabara, found this cute plushie. It was from Genshin Impact. It was Jean wearing a bear and bunny outfit. Oh, that's so cool. That's cute. Cheeseburger spotted. Yeah. They had some more cute ones. I got the seal here and I got the crabby here. That was cute. And then this is the Sanrio characters. And they were actually sold out in a lot of places. But this one place had it in Harajuku. And I got literally everyone but Hello Kitty. I got a double of... No, I didn't get a double. I got a double of Kuromi. I actually got Pum Pum Purin on my first try, but then a girl came up to me and asked me like, oh, is there anyone specific you're trying for? Do you want to trade? And I just traded her it because she had a double Kuromi, and I was like, it's okay, I'll get the Kuromi so I can give it to my sister at least. But I ended up getting one more Kuromi. I really wanted Hello Kitty so that I could sell the set online, because apparently it kind of goes for like double the price. Anyways, I still haven't decided to sell them, and I probably won't, but it's okay. Oh, I got this little dumpling. This little gyoza. It looks so cute and silly. I got one. Oh, and then I saw this figure of a crawfish fighting Woody. I thought that was silly. And then... So this purse is from... What is it from again? It's called Bulgari. It's from Bulgari. I wanted it so badly, guys. So Bulgari is not a... It's a luxury brand for jewelry and watches. And they're known for their snake head. And this bag was just so beautifully perfect for me. The only problem is the snake head. I don't like the snake head. But the shape, and it's like real water snake skin. And it's just so beautiful. Like the color... It was actually cheaper than most luxury bags because they're not a bag brand. But I wanted it so badly, but I just couldn't like justify it because I mean, I don't like the snake head, you know? And it's also, if I'm gonna buy a luxury bag, I think I'll get a luxury bag that's like from a luxury brand, because then they'll know, you know, that's the point of buying a luxury bag. It's for the branding. And if I get a bag from a brand that doesn't really sell bags, it's not my thing. And I don't need to like compromise for this kind of thing. Like if I don't like the snake head, I don't like the snake head. I would have liked a bow there. That would be cute. But I wanted it so bad. I just included it in the pictures because I thought it was beautiful. And I thought it was like the perfect like mini size of like adorable. Yeah, these pictures are in my Discord. They're right here. In the miscellaneous media channel. But yeah, that was kind of like basically what happened my whole trip. Saw a lot of cosmetics, saw a lot of big stores, lots of levels, checked out like a couple of random things. But yeah, that's what I did. I hope you enjoyed my like rambling. Do you guys have any questions? Any questions? Any questions? S tier, yeah, for sure. What was my favorite food? My favorite food. I had some pretty good ones, but I'm trying to think if anything really stand out to me. I loved the afternoon tea. That was my favorite. The experience was just so beautiful that I think that's my favorite. The like purple afternoon tea. Was it rough on the plane? It was. So the seats, the first trip there, like when we were heading to Japan, we did these. It was like we planned the trip quite late, so the seats were all filled, and what's left was the emergency exit seats, and those seats are so stiff, and I think it was an older plane, so like there's just not a lot of stuff on it. It was just like the seats were so stiff and uncomfortable for some reason, and like you couldn't lift the armrest, and it was very annoying not being able to put our bags there. And it was kind of funny because there's a guy next to us. So it's a 3-person seater, and I was only there with my mom. Then there's a guy, and he's very quiet Japanese guy. But it's funny because like the lady came up to me and my mom, these very small Asian women, and we're like, would you guys be able to help us out in the case of an emergency? You know, like, do you agree to say that you'll help out? And we were like, yeah. And like this guy, like, for some reason isn't included in the conversation, even though he's sitting there also, and he's the only guy. Okay, you would think that the guy, the man, would be directed this question more than us. And of course we were like, oh yeah, we'll help. But I mean, I don't think we're gonna be the ones to really be able to open up that emergency exit if it comes down to it. But it was really uncomfortable. And then the trip back was a lot better. I will say it was still uncomfortable, of course, trying to sleep on an airplane seat, but definitely try to avoid emergency exit seats because you got like infinite leg room and you were close to the bathroom, so that's nice, but it's not worth it. Like I just like having my bag there, and like I like be able to like sit down in a place where I can lift the armrest and just get a little bit more space, you know, and just like a normal seat tray seat thing. How long was the flight? It was 10 hours, 12 hours, something like that. I slept for most of it though, so it kind of blew by, which I did not enjoy blowing by. I had stuff I wanted to do on the plane. But I wasn't even doing it anyways. I got lazy. Started watching a lot of movies. I forget, did you go by yourself or with family? If you went with family, how tough was to be their interpreter for the trip? I only went with my mom. It wasn't too tough to be the interpreter. It was a little annoying sometimes in terms of like my mom asked like, oh, can you ask like where this like brand is from or something like that? And I could like barely ask that. And then she was like, can you ask what material it's made out of? And I'm like, I have no idea how to ask what material is it made out of. And it kind of gets difficult like that, but it does make things easier, and it's not too bad when it's only one person. Just don't look at the attendant, she won't know I'm here. Random third guy seat. Yeah. I watched a lot of movies on planes. I wish they had anime on too. Yeah, they did have anime. I watched the Spy Family movie on the plane. It's pretty cool. No, but very interesting, informative, very nice. Like on the plane screens. I don't know if they just have them on the plane screens. I want to say the anime isn't like the most common thing. It is more common than America, of course, but like it's not like huge. You'll see like random stores here and there in very concentrated areas. Really? You've heard a lot about that movie? I haven't. I didn't even know they had a movie. Oh, season 3 got announced. Oh, that's fun. I feel like I watched season 3, didn't I? Maybe only like season 1 and 2, and like 2 had 2 parts. I remember when my parents wanted to order stuff from McDonald's, they wanted very specific changes to their order. I had to note it down, make the cashier think. I didn't know Japanese. I just had a really complicated order. Oh yeah, they had like 2-story McDonald's and stuff. It was pretty cool. I didn't go into any of them because we wanted to try like other foods, but it's pretty fancy. I felt that way too. I was just like, I don't think I can ask them to make that very specific change. Like, no, can you please just accept it as it is? It's very embarrassing. You love season 1. I did too. I thought they were big in Japan. I'm gonna still say no. It's very like you have to go to certain places, you know? Like yes, you'll see random anime cafes maybe in very big city areas, but not really. How's your tea selection in most places? I totally need more teas to try. I'm not a fan of they had like some sort of like fruity teas. Not a fan of the fruity teas at like British areas. But if you just went to like a regular shop, you usually had the oolong, jasmine, classic, whatever teas. They all are super refreshing and light and delicious, and you know, like very refreshing. Specifically, I didn't go to any like tea focused places other than the sorry, it just the apartment like hallway echoes. I think the echo of the people coming in and out is really loud, so it feels like someone is trying to open my door because of how loud it is. It's a little creepy. So I like paused there for a second. But what was I saying? Oh, the tea selection. The tea at afternoon teas, they had a lot of selection. You could try a lot of them, but I mean, I was worried because I was worried about having to go pee in like awkward situations because tea makes me pee very often. So I just didn't do that too much tea trying because I knew that like if I was walking around, it's a little embarrassing to have to go and find a bathroom. That being said, the bathroom situation is actually very good. Like if you just walk into a large store, they usually have a bathroom there, and it's usually fine. Like most stores have a bathroom for you to take a look at. If not, there's like a large store nearby that's gonna have a nice clean bathroom. But the problem is that like if you're in a more rural area where you're like, oh, taking a look at the shrines and like the farmers market style like shops and things like that, the bathrooms, unless you don't go to the public ones that's like outside, there's gonna be no toilet paper. It's not gonna be clean. Definitely like try to go bathroom if you're at the station, or if you are at somewhere else. Like the station bathrooms are still pretty clean. I was very surprised. You're studying to learn Japanese that you only have 1 year left to learn. Any tips or methods? I was pretty casual about it. My thing is that I feel so bad every time I say this, and I hate hearing it myself. But like I grew up watching anime from like 3rd grade, so my listening, I want to say, is like very good for Japanese. I definitely can't catch any more specific things, but I can get by, you know, in terms of like. When you first learn a language, the listening is always the hardest part because I expose myself so often and for so long, my listening is pretty good. I learned how to speak, and like because I learned how to speak only recently, it was still pretty tough, but once I like got past the like starting to make conversation, everything else came a little bit easier. And in terms of that, I want to say like it's best to mostly improve your listening just so you can converse a little easier, and then you can use broken Japanese to communicate back. As for techniques to help you learn faster, definitely engage in a lot of media. I think media with subtitles always makes it easier. You hear how people speak it, even like music and stuff and things like that. You just kind of pick up on it through exposing yourself to media with it. Like every time I come across like a Japanese post, I try my best to like read the characters and stuff like that. It makes it a little faster every time, you know? Matcha tastes better in Japan. I want to try it someday. It's like really, it's like trustworthy. It's really cool to go to a place and like just know that the tea is gonna be good, or like the sugar isn't gonna be too sweet, you know, and the cakes are just gonna be just right, that kind of thing. It's very nice to have that trusted feeling towards towards like when you're going for Asian stuff. So it's very nice. If you want super advanced stuff, Japanese news is also a thing. If you want to keep up with what goes on in Japan, or even learn about world events from the lens of Japan. Yeah, I think that's good too. Singing along to Ado and Meiyo a lot. Yeah, that's good. I mean, sometimes when I'm learning song lyrics to like do covers and stuff, I look up the English translation too, just so I can like see which words are which and try to line them up and things like that. It really helps. Peppa Pig OP for learning languages. Yeah. I'm Peppa Pig. Oink, oink. Really? I never look into news. News is so boring for me. If I have the time to look at the news, I'll go watch an anime, and that's the same. Hey. Speaking of which, I've been watching Dungeon Meshi. I watched recently the Black Butler like school arc stuff that just came out. Pretty interesting stuff. I've been enjoying the anime. You also haven't watched him, but I just watched dubs, so I haven't learned it through Japanese through subs. Oh, you haven't watched subs? Yeah, I recommend watching subs. I know a lot of people watch dub to be like, oh, so I can work while I watch, but I take the time to like give myself the chance to watch anime as like a, you get this time off, take a break, focus on the show. I follow the news a lot. It's depressing, really? Oh no! No, that's not good. This news is sad. But yeah, if you want to learn, like if I want to learn better drums, I look it up on Japanese, go read how they teach other Japanese people. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Dungeon Meshi is so good. One of my favorite anime of the year. Okay, I gotta go into Dungeon Meshi. I've been wanting to talk about it with other people who know Dungeon Meshi. Okay, I actually really hate, I think, all of the characters except for maybe Senshi and Chirichuk. The other characters, I think I just hate them. But the thing is, I love the show. Like I'm like avidly enjoying the plot, the interactions, the food, the like whatever they're going through. Like it's very cool world building. I do not like Lyos. I think he's so weird and like a little too insensitive, but I think that's the point. And okay, like there's nothing wrong with the actual characters. Like the reason their personalities are like this is just because that's their personalities, and that's just how, like, that's what, you know, they're made to be. And I just don't like those kinds of characters. He's all, welcome in, Sorame. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're just chatting. I just finished up my spiel of my Japan trip. But welcome. What a way to start. I know, I'm sorry. I gotta go into it though. I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to? Thank you. I'm back. Hello, Luex. Welcome. Hello. Did you buy Pokemon cards? No, I'm not into it. But they are at the convenience stores. So it's like right there. Also, when I went to Offkai, someone handed me like a fat, absolutely loaded stack of Pokemon cards. And I was like, ugh. He was just giving them out and he gave me like the biggest chunk. And I really didn't want them because I'm like, what am I going to do with this? I'm just going to throw it away. Like, I don't want this. So I just handed it to my other friend who handed it to her friend who did that. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss the head pads? Let me do it. Thank you. I forgot to connect my mix it up. Thank you for the head pads. You just watched my cover. Thank you very much. Welcome, Deku. Hello. We played Val League and Mario Kart. Oh, I always wanted to play Mario Kart. But I'm glad you had a good stream. Yes, please do go get some rest. Thank you. Good night. What else happened? Oh yeah, Dungeon Meshi. I know you said you love the elf girl, Young Water, but I hate the elf girl. I hate Marcia so much. Like, oh my god. She's getting better. She's getting better for me. But like, when I first met her, I hated her so much. She's just so annoying and picky for no reason that like, I can't do it. Like, she causes her own problems. Like, you're starving, girl. Just eat. It looks delicious. It doesn't even look weird. And she's like, well, it's the principle. And I'm like, you can't. You gotta eat. Like, what are you gonna do? Starve then. Just starve. And she's so particular that I think it just kind of gets annoying where she's like, I think it's because she almost reminds me of myself in a way when it comes to like rules a little, in terms of like being a little bit annoying for no reason sometimes when it comes to things. I would never do that with food, okay? Which is why I'm like mad at her for that. But other things like she's like bothered by and things like that, I get it. But she's just like, she's the first one that I was like, why is she like this? She's like being a pain in my butt. And yeah, so whatever. She's growing on me very, very, very slowly. I do not like the cat beast girl. I don't like her. Or he, I can't tell. I think it's a girl. But she's just so annoying too. Like, she's a child. I don't like children. And like, she's supposed to be the child of the group, but she's a grown person. But she's just so immature that I can't stand it. She's just, it's so annoying. and I also really don't like Laios because he's just a little too unempathetic for me. Like, it's not even like funny unempathetic. At first, I was kind of like, haha, he just really likes monsters. And I really love Prodigy characters. So the fact that he knows so much about monsters, I'm like, wow. But he's so insensitive that I'm like, I'm not following your character arc for me. Like, I don't like you. You're too insensitive. Like, when the most recent episode, spoiler alert, it's gonna be a quick spoiler. If, you know, basically, they were talking about something sad-ish, and he pops in with oh, it must be like this monster or something like that, and like kind of breaks the sadness moment. And I'm okay with that most of the time, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, it didn't let me savor the moment. And so there's kind of also the whole thing where he like went into the painting and like caused a whole bunch of problems because he like met some people in the paintings, yada yada. And I just don't care, you know? I don't care for when characters create their own problems. Like, I love an enemy to be the person where I channel like my hate towards or whatever, like, oh no, whatever. But like, when you cause your own problems and you're just being dumb, I hate it. Like, I can't care for it. Even if you're not being dumb and you cause your own problems on accident, still hate it. I hate it so much. And that's why I don't like it. Chirutuk, I like Chirutuk. He's sensible. He gets stuff done. He's, you know, it's fine. He hasn't caused any problems. Senshi, he's great. He's cooking. He knows a lot. You know, he's like helping everyone. It's fine. Whatever. In his defense, he didn't know what would happen. I get it, but he was so like oblivious too. And I get you don't know, but he wasn't even cautious. He just wanted to try food. And I was like, this is weird. Like, this guy is obviously not very happy with you. And yeah. Over the years, that kind of thing has been really annoying to me as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's frustrating. Anyways, That's fine, I guess. The stuff that happened with his sister was very bad. Yeah, I'm not... I, like, love the sister so much, but he's just kind of... I don't know. She's, like, so much more empathetic than he is, and I wish there was more of her, but she's, you know, everybody... She's gone. Hopefully she comes back soon. I mean, so the dark magic worked. My problem with it... I mean, I don't think the dark magic is the problem. I think more so it's like because there's so much dragon part of her, the crazy guy doesn't really know what to, like, who's who at this point. And my problem is like no one wanted to keep an eye on her. Like, hello, people. Ugh, it's just there's things that I'm just annoyed with, but I'm very invested though, so I think it's good. Okay, I'm done with Dungeon Meshi. I also watched Black Butler recently and I binged it. Very good. I forgot how much I love Black Butler. I what's it called? I watched the most recent season. I didn't feel like catching up with the other ones, but Black Butler does a great job of like putting you in the new season without you needing the other seasons. So it's really good. It's nice to know the other seasons, but it was just like it's very focused on whatever the mystery is, and I love it. I love the mystery aspect. I love the comedy. I love the interaction. It was so good. I forgot how much I loved it. It's like just dark enough too that it's like feels interesting still and not too like wishy-washy. But yeah, so that was good. And then I think we can go into Offkai. Let me get a picture of my table up. I'm gonna show you guys a picture of my table. I've never watched it. Would it be good to jump in that season? You might not understand the interaction as much and you might misunderstand the character, but it's honestly fine if you want to. Like, you might want to watch the movie that comes right before it because they do reference it a little bit, but they introduce you to like all the important parts anyways of that movie, and they're like referencing it and explain what happened. So if you want to, I honestly think it'll be fine. You just won't really understand like the relationship between he and his butler, but they pretty much like go through like little fun quirks about that too. So I honestly think you could if you really wanted to, and then if you like it, you could go back and it'll be fine. But you might enjoy it more if you connect with the characters and like watch the first season at least. Just so you like get the introduction to everyone properly. But let me get a picture of my Offkai table. I was a vendor. And it was great. It was so nice to meet everyone. Okay. I heard Haikyuu is the best sports anime. Do you agree? I love Haikyuu, but I kind of stopped, I think, after season 3 or something like that. So I can't really say. I also don't watch too many sports anime. Where is my browser source? There we go. So this is my table. Okay, we go into our Offkai chatting now. Ta-da! So I had a half table and I shared it with one other person. They're very kind and amicable, and so I mean it was fine. It was a very nice partner to share with. And so this is my table. I had my charms up in the front, and then my postcards, and then my prints, and the desk mats up there, and then I had my head at the top. It was kind of useless. I thought it was a cute touch, but to be honest, I don't think anyone really noticed. But that's my head up there. And I had a really amazing time getting to be a vendor. I was so surprised that anyone bought anything from me at all. So thank you so much if you guys stopped by at all and said hi to me. And I got so many gifts from some sweet friends. And I got to meet so many people that I've been mutuals with for so long. And it was just amazing. I got to see Maya. Maya's so sweet. Love her. I got to see Soul. Soul is amazing. So sweet. I got to see Bybee. I got to see... They are also so amazing. So sweet. She gave me so much free stuff. Oh my gosh. I got to see Newsies. I think was tabling with Bybee, and I got to see Story Buns. They were tabling on Sunday, and I got their art book. Their artwork is beautiful. I love Story Buns artwork so much. She's so sweet. I got to say hi. She gave me some freebies as well. That was so nice of her. And I also got to see my friends Freya and Eru, my 2 daughters, and I got to meet some new friends. I got to meet Freya's friend, vtuber. She is a beeping bee vtuber. She's very sweet. She was so helpful. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad, because she's very tall, and she helped me with setup and takedown. It was so helpful to have a tall person. I'm very small. I got to meet a lot more people too. I can't list everyone, but it was so wonderful. And people actually bought the plushies. I was so surprised. People bought cuddlefishes, guys. You guys are in people's homes. Oh, the Pecco Mama caught my attention first. Then Merm came into view, and I had to ask, wait, is this ariru? It is ariru. It's so pink. Yeah, I was gonna go for more pink. The funny thing is that my table mate was like the exact opposite of me. She had like more muted cool tone flowers that were like purpley gray, and she had a gray gray tablecloth and like black sort of rims of things and stuff like that. You've never been to a con? What? They're really fun. I feel like I don't actually have that much fun as a attendee, because it's a lot of walking and I don't have too many friends to stick to, so I get kind of awkward. So it's actually very nice to table and have everyone come up to me. First your walls, now everyone's. World domination. Cuddlefish is really cute. I'm not surprised I was really happy about that. It's amazing, because the plushies, I was like, you know, no one's really buying them on the first day. I got worried. No one's really buying them on the, you know, I don't know. And so my mom was like, you gotta put more out. And then I put some more out, and then more people bought them. Yeah. She was the Kuromi to your My Melody. I really wish I could have stopped by. Thank you. But yeah, I was so happy to meet everyone. I haven't been able to follow people's Offkai. Excited to see how it was. There's a lot of things that were super exciting. I also got to meet my other daughter, Punka Lopi. Oh my gosh, she's so sweet too. But yeah, it was really cool. A lot of people came by and said hi, said they were fans. A lot of new people came by, checked me out. Hi Corey, welcome. Hello, thank you. Sad you couldn't go. It's okay. You guys are all there in spirit with me. Yeah, you guys were there in spirit. Exactly, Cold Ramen. And so yeah, I actually printed more prints, but prints didn't do as well. My Fuomoko prints did the best, but I only sold like 3 or 4 of those, I want to say. People asked me for things in different sizes. It was kind of surprising. I didn't know that people wanted the Pecco Mama in a larger size. So I think I might do postcard sizes a little bit bigger next time. I'm not too much of a fan of these tiny, teeny tiny sizes. I think I might go for a... So these are 4x6. I might go for the 5x7 next time. But aside from that, like, they also wanted... I know a lot of people probably wanted the desk mat love beam one, that blue one at the top there, in print form. But I didn't want to do that, and I specifically did that so people would buy the desk mat. And so I was like, no, I'll take the loss of printing them and instead like wait for people to buy it as a desk mat. I will say it's harder to sell the desk mat for sure, but I did sell, I think, 1 or 2 nonetheless. So I was really proud of that. So that was, I think, the first time someone bought a plushie from me like that, like just didn't even know what it was. I was like, really? You're gonna buy one? I was like very embarrassingly happy. Meet you in person, that would be really cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, meeting VTubers and stuff. Yeah, and saying hi. Oh, thank you so much. I'm happy to be your favorite, or one of your favorites. Yeah, marketing. Peko Mama posted Toka. Yeah, I think I gotta make a big one maybe. Hello, Dulce. Welcome in. But yeah, I gotta also, when we do the hand cam stream, I'll show you all the gifts everyone did for me. And I wanna like, so I turns out I'm gonna journal it. I'm gonna put it in my journal, and I'm gonna scrapbook it this time, because I just have so much stuff that I just like end up putting somewhere random, and I need to put it in a journal. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, thank you, Corey. Yeah, I had so much fun. But this is what also stopped me from coming back, because I had to prepare for this. And so that was like another week of preparation and like another like weekend gone. And then right after this, I started my unpaid internship. So yeah, it's truly a blessing to be part of the community. It's a blessing to have you. What else happened? Oh my! Oh, thank you so much for the beaties. Thank you. Here's your loving. If I get all the things you sent me, maybe I'm a little confused by that. Yay for free labor! Yay! Actually, it's technically not free, but it's basically free. It's unpaid, but they gave me 1/16 of 1% of their stocks, which have basically no investors at this point because it's a startup. It's like the starting of a startup. So there's like literally nothing. There's nothing. I haven't even started anything in the startup per se, because I'm still learning like the tools before I can code anything. But I've been learning a lot of React stuff, which is like a programming sort of library that basically helps you make websites, is basically what it has. Yeah, let's go economy. Did any fights or arguments happen? Not that I know of. I didn't have any problems with anyone. Everyone was super nice at the convention. And then I don't have any problems with anyone at my internship either. They're giving me time to learn, which I really appreciate. So hopefully I can get started on like learning more React, trying to learn some other JavaScript stuff, and get back into the hang of stuff of coding again. 1/16 of 1%. That might as well be 0 at a start, so it's going to be further diluted. Yeah, it is 0. It's 0. It's 0. I am doing this all for free. but it's fine. You know, it's experience. It's really forcing me to learn a lot of things that I probably need later on anyways. So I'm pretty proud of myself for, you know, keeping up with it. It's been about 3 days since I started, and I'm doing my best, and I wish I could learn a little faster though. Thank you, Corey. But yeah, I'm working hard. Tomorrow is the first day of gonna be a long work week. It's gonna be my first time doing a full work week. I started on Wednesday. JavaScript, good luck. Glad it's working out. It's not too bad. I'm doing very basic stuff though. I can only be like, yeah, I've learned like how to make a function. So it's very plain in terms of what am I actually doing. TypeScript over JavaScript. I gotta learn TypeScript. I think they actually code in TypeScript, but I gotta like juggle. I'm trying to learn faster, but it's so annoying to learn that I'm like being so slow about it. And then I'm like counting down the minutes until I get off work too, because I'm just like, please, I don't want to learn anymore. I am adulting more now. It's sad. It's crazy because so when I got back from Japan, my sleep schedule was already messed up and it didn't really fix itself. And then we got closer to Offkai and I was waking up at like 4 a.m. and passing out at 8 p.m. So for Offkai, ideally, I just need to wake up at like 6 a.m. because I need like 2 hours to look pretty. And I wanted to do my hair, wanted to do my makeup. I had some cute outfits I wanted to pick out. I was going for like maid themed outfits because I actually had one day where I was like fully maid outfit for like, oh, I'm servicing, you know, the people so they can buy my stuff. And I really liked being able to have the chance to finally dress up and like look really beautiful and things like that, and just do my makeup and have fun, which I got to do a lot of in Japan too, so that was great. But yeah, I woke up really early for that, and I kept getting up at 4 a.m. because I was so tired from like working at Offkai the whole time that I would get home and I would pass out at like 8 or 9 p.m. and then just wake up at 4 a.m. and that continued for 3 days. And it's crazy because now my sleep schedule is so almost annoyingly perfect because I'm passing out and getting really tired at 11 p.m. and passing out like 12:30 now that like I'm like slowly adjusting back into my bad habits, and waking up at like 8 or 9 in the morning. And it's so weird because nothing is open, you know what I mean? Nothing opens until like 11 or 12 p.m. So like you just kind of sit in your room right now on the weekends, and I'm like, it's fine, I'm doing nothing, but it's like really good sleep schedule right now. To be honest, I like my old sleep schedule where I stay up until like 4 a.m. and then I go to sleep and wake up at like 1 p.m. because it just feels like the world has already started without me, which I like better because I can go out and I can get what I want right when I want it, instead of like nothing's open yet. Too perfect, suffering from success. Yeah, but it's good that I'm waking up early because it's good for my job because it starts at 9 and I like the hour before at 8 a.m. to like just look through my phone and get settled and like before I start work. So that I always need like that little chunk of time because usually in the morning I like don't want to get started right away, but it's okay. As I get older, I tend to fall asleep in the middle of the day constantly. I don't know why. I'm only 23. Well, that's actually very common in all other countries. I believe in Vietnam, they literally stop the day at like 2 or 3 p.m. for everyone to just go and take a nap. Everybody just goes and takes a nap. It's like a little sieste. I think they have a term for an afternoon nap in French is sieste. And I believe they have something similar in Spanish as well. Hello, Snarge. Welcome. Yes, I'm back. Yay. Yeah, VTubers are always supposed to be on DJ hours. Exactly. A siesta. Yeah, there you go. But I don't even feel physically tired when I do it. Oh, really? I get sleepy. I don't have to be tired, but I do get sleepy in the afternoons and then I want to take a nap. Today I took a nap in the afternoon. My body was killing me. So silly little thing. So my mattress is like, it's still expanding. It needs 24 hours to expand. I definitely slept on it last night, which is like, can't be helped. But I opened it up at around 4 p.m. yesterday. It's a brand new mattress. And I really didn't want to touch it, so I was doing my best not to touch it today either, just so I can let it really expand still, continuing, because I already stopped it by like squishing it down last night. So I'm like, I don't like bothering things and I like to follow the directions. So I slept in my chair this afternoon and it was very silly, and I was so tired though. Just like I had like a sandwich and I was just so tired because my body is just, it needs the rest. And I was sleeping decently for a couple of it, but at one point in my like sleeping pattern, I stuck my arm out on the armrest and like bent it into a 90-degree shape, so it's a kind of like a U to hold my pillow and hold my head. And it was such a silly like way to try and be more comfortable that I actually slept like that. I want to say for like maybe 20 minutes of like me just holding my arm up, trying to hold the rest of my body up. It was very silly, and then I realized what I was doing and I was like, why am I holding myself up in my sleep? It's probably because I also lay down a lot and play on my phone, got to dailies. Yeah, I do that too, and that's when I sleep. Do you prefer soft bed or hard bed? I prefer more on the firm side, I want to say. I don't like sinking in. Last night, because I think it's not firm enough yet, I was sinking in, but as long as the edges don't sink where like my head is tilting downwards and I can feel it, that's the one thing I hate. If I'm like sinking in the middle, I don't prefer that, but if my head is elevated, I'm happy. I think this bed might be too soft though, I'm worried. But it's okay. My bed at home is like extra soft and I definitely sink into it and it's so comfy, but you get really tiring of it when you can't sit in your bed. I like being able to sit in my bed, and when my butt sinks, it's like hard on my tailbone, and so that's no good. I want to be able to sit in the bed and not sink too far, but I like to be able to sink a little bit more when I'm sleeping. I found it comfortable pushing the wall with my hand to sleep sometimes. Oh, I've done that. I've actually done that too. I've done something similar. You have 2 layers of cushion on your bed. Very nice, very nice. You now have some stellar J's you've been grinding for months. Ooh, some more game modes. That sounds a lot of fun. This is for Uwa? Oh, this is for Honkai, Firefly, and Ron May. That's cool, that's cool. I want to get into gacha games again, but I'm so lazy to. I also don't like playing gacha games on PC. I like playing on my phone. But they get so hot. That's how I like it, but I have to hug things to fall asleep. Yeah, I agree with that. I always hug a pillow. I actually don't like body pillows because I don't need the hugging on the upper body. I just need my legs to be hugging. So sometimes I just need a pillow for that. But yeah, that's like pretty much me catching all of you guys up in words and pictures. We will definitely have a hand cam stream sometime soon where I get to show off everything that I like personally got at my Japan trip and all the gifts and whatever else we want to do. But yeah, I'm terrified of guys. I lost 1K in a week. No! Oh gosh, no, I couldn't. No, I can't. I won't even go past like 20 bucks, to be honest. I don't like paying for games. Oh, but there is this one cute game that I saw on Steam that just came out. A friend of a friend created it. It's called Pool. It's like $4. It's like this cute pool mechanic type game, but I think it's like a puzzle game type thing. Hello, Kyoko. Hello, Sonata. But let me take a look at this pool game. It had really cute like bubble sound effects and stuff. Let me share with you guys what I'm looking at. So this is a game. It's pretty cute. I don't know. It just like has a lot of cute colors, and there's some like funny balls that make funny faces. I'm thinking about getting it. I'm not sure yet though, because I'm so particular about buying games. I don't like buying games. And I forgot we also have a lot of Cuisiner to play, and we got Pow World to play. I got a lot of things that I gotta catch up on for games. It's like really satisfying, like little click bouncies, you know? Well, yeah, I look pretty cool, so I might get it while it's on sale. Oh no, your characters that you like all die. You know what they say, the favorite characters always die. I thought you were talking about scary pool games at first. No, I can't play any scary games. Obviously this one is a very cute and silly game. Interesting game like the watermelon game with pool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think it's like the watermelon game, but with pool. I don't like buying games here, but you gotta keep the grind going, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna have other things to play though, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's not like I'm out of games to try. Your gacha is your weakness, even though you're so strict with wall. There's so many things I gotta do for stream too. I gotta catch up on the... I keep saying that I'm gonna make the YouTube badges soon because you guys are gonna get your own badges for membership, and I haven't done it yet. I gotta do it. I haven't even decided what I want you guys to have yet though for your badge. I'm still deciding. Firefly, for example, she not only died but she came back and she died again. It crushed your heart twice. No. Don't pinch on my cheek. My food in front of me. I didn't finish it, but I was gonna finish when I started streaming, but I just yapped the whole time. But it feels bad to waste it because I was saving all the shrimp, so now I have shrimp left over that I was saving. I think I might have it for like... No, I think I might just eat the shrimp and throw the rest away. I don't even have a microwave. I gotta get a microwave, guys. I don't have a microwave. Oh gosh. I can't believe this place doesn't come with a microwave though. I guess it's like seriously unfurnished. I've been shopping for a lot of stuff. I'm gonna get a new mic because... So I got a brand new desk, guys. It's stunning. And then my mic, I was setting it up and I very clumsily dropped the freaking heavy mic stand, and now there's like a little dent, and I'm very sad about it. And I'm actually very, very sad about it. It's so painful. The first day I was setting up my brand new setup and I dropped the mic stand. Yeah. But it's okay, you know, it was bound to happen. It just hurts a little bit more because it happened on the very first day I set up. You guys want to see like my setup's not done yet. I'm having the place clean before I really start unpacking, so everything's kind of a mess right now in piles, just so they can like kind of clean the edges of like all the dust and stuff where it gathers, because floors are easy, right? So I'm just kind of using the floor space to like have a mess right now, and just not everything's unpacked yet because I want the cabinets cleaned and things like that. I did move, yeah. I moved to a place. It's so old. It's like painfully old, but it's like, you know, it's nice. I think it's an improvement with how loud it is, and I think I can do karaoke this time. Yay! Makes it hard not to get too attached. They aren't necessarily the main characters. They give them so much development. They have the saddest backstories. I hear that like Honkai has really good stories for the characters. I know people love it for this story. Independent Merm for a little bit, yes. I'm very excited. And I want to show you guys my setup that I'm getting started. My pink monitors came. They're so beautiful and perfect. I love them. Love them so much. I will say, so this picture was actually kind of annoying to get because the yellow tones of the like curtains in the sunlight made it so that the white balance made everything super yellow. And I did not like that, and so it was very hard. I had to like focus on some very pure white and then very quickly shoot up my phone to take the picture so that the white balance didn't happen. But there we go. You moved to an old place too. The new stuff has worse floor plans. Everything is so old though, and like gross. And they said they cleaned the place, but it's definitely not clean. There's like some 2 small dead buggies in the fridge. There's like grit and rust on the sinks, and it's just like the knobs are squeaky and the doors don't make too much sense, and just like the blinds are completely broken. I'm upset with like the lack of care of like, I mean, they have a new person moving in. They did not check any of the blinds, but okay. Aside from that, I have these beautiful pink monitors. I karaoke. I love karaoke streams. I'm gonna do my best. I'm not great at karaoke, but we'll see how it goes. But look, that's my PC. I finally get to have the PC on the desk. I've always really wanted that. Ideally, my PC would actually be on the left side, so it's out of the way from my mouse. It's actually not a problem so far, but to be honest, I don't even think I could put my PC on the floor because the wire, the power cable for the wires and stuff, it's just, I don't think it would be like far enough to stretch everything. So this is like the ideal setup right now. It's beautiful. I'm so in love with everything I have on my desk. I'm so happy that I finally have a big desk. I have my desk. I've been waiting for like 2 years for this desk. It's beautiful. I love this desk so much. It's a standing desk. It can go up and down, and it's white, and it's not like the ones with like a glass topper, which I don't like because I like it having it right there with me, the white in front of me on whatever material this is. And it's so beautiful, and I love it so much. And I've got my pink cable now for my keyboard. Ooh, we're also going to have a keyboard stream, hopefully. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. So I got some new switches, but I don't know how to switch the switches, so I'm getting my friend to help me out with that, and I'm hoping that if they put the switches in, I can just pop the caps on and we can have like a cute like keyboard cap stream. So maybe if that's not how that works, then I don't really know. You might just like get a random like, hey look guys, my keyboard's done. Yeah, I got the caps finally. I got them. I'm so happy. It's gonna be so pink. It's gonna be beautiful. Keyboard stream. Are the flowers real? No, they're fake, but they like, everyone thinks they're real. Like my friend was like, why aren't these flowers wet? I'm so surprised. I'm like, oh, these are fake. And like my grandma put water in them, and my mom didn't even realize, but she put them in a vase with water. And I was like, these are not real, guys. Why are we putting them in water? But if you want the link to them, I definitely recommend them. I got 2 bunches and they look so real, and they don't flop over, and they don't look so fake like the other tulips I've seen. I will say they are a little neon in color in my opinion still, but honestly no one has been able to really tell so far. So, you know, pretty good. Pretty good. Are you gonna use a Merm desk mat with it? I am, but I actually think I'm using it right now, but I actually don't think it looks good. Not that I don't like my desk mat, but I like a more minimal pink desk mat probably anyways, but I'm thinking about making a like beachy pink sandy waves sort of desk mat soon. So I might just do that for my setup, and you know, hopefully people buy it. It's like a little more minimal and like cute, soft. I'm thinking that like a cute like basic, like just kind of, you know, nothing too attention grabbing, just to kind of like center some items is all I really want with it. But right now I'm using my very sexy lying down relaxing desk mat. It's pink, it matches, it's good, it's very nice. I think it probably is possible to wash a desk mat. I mean, I would definitely put it in a like a bag and then kind of put it on gentle cycle, but in my opinion, like I've just kind of dabbed at stains with some soap and water and like some paper towels, and it's been mostly good enough for me. Warm water and some soap, you know, that usually does the trick anyways. And it hasn't been too damaged. Like none of the colors have faded from that, and it like dries decently quickly. Yeah, I want to say it's probably better to hand wash. Because you eat and draw traditionally on it too. Yeah, I would just be careful with any permanent markers, but if it's like, you know, watercolors, I'm sure those come out easily. Just like, of course, with pigments and things like that, on paler sections, they will stain likely if you leave it there to set. So I'd just be careful. You like the link of the flowers? Yeah, of course. Let me find them. I want to say like they look really beautiful. Much better than the other fake tulips I've seen. So I get these with a 2. I get like I think 2 packs of 10. Oh yes, thank you so much. I gotta go back to break. Oh, break's over. Have a wonderful night. It's so nice to chat with you again. You'll definitely be seeing me around tomorrow. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. You'll see me again. Yay. Your setup is so pink. Is pink your favorite color? No, my favorite color is actually, I'm thinking black. I love black. Very chic, very classic. You know, goes with everything. The monitors, yeah, the monitors. They're there. I love them. Honestly, the size is really good for me. They're nice and big, but have good, like, it fits with a lot of, you know, what people make websites in the size. Like when people make websites, they usually have this size in mind, and so everything fits much better, and like the sizing is more common. On my 4K monitors, everything was like squeezed down because it just wasn't sizing correctly, and I thought everything was a little too tiny. The only problem is that with VTubing, I can't keep my model on in window, because usually I do 1080 by 1920 for my model, like window, like the window that I have my VTuber on, and I usually have that window on my 4K monitor just so I can like see it in its whole entirety, because it becomes windowed and smaller on the 4K monitor because of how small it is. And well, this one I can't, because it literally is the entire monitor in this resolution, and so it's the one part I have qualms with, but that's like not a big deal. Thanks for the link. Gonna get it from my mom and sis. Yeah, I recommend them. Ugh, I'm all talked out. I'm tuckered out from the talk. Oh, Turnip, thank you. You should love Bean. Nice to see you again, Turnip. Hello. Fine. Yeah, they have a couple different colors, it looks like. So I hope you guys can find some nice tulips, especially like summer now. Summer is a great time for tulips. And then don't forget to check out the pins. I just released my new cover. Be sure to leave a like if you enjoyed, and all comments really helped me out. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm so happy that it finally came out, though. I'm very proud of it. I love the mixer who did this for me. I am always gonna go back to them. They are gonna be my mixer for forever, and I hope that they stay open and like are available more often, because they work so well with my voice and they make me sound so much better than I really do. And yeah, so it's great. I have a 21.5 by 9 monitor. Nothing exceeds that. I have like a weird monitor too. I don't know what it exactly was, but it was like slightly different but I was surprised that I didn't even realize. I thought it was like a regular 1920 by 1080. Turns out it's not. It's like 1920 by something else, some other silly number. Glad to see you back. Thank you. I'm happy to be back. By 1200? No, it was a little bit bigger than 1080. I know that. It was just like slightly bigger than 1080. So I thought I was actually downgrading, but this feels a little bit better actually because I still believe that this monitor is bigger than the other one, even though it's like bigger resolution on the other one, but the size of the actual monitor was smaller. Usually it's 1920 by 1200. I think it's like slightly bigger. I don't know. It was a very weird monitor. I know that. I just know that it was actually, I was thinking, I was like, oh shit, am I buying these monitors as a downgrade then? Because all my other resolutions for my current monitors, I have one white and like one black one, are actually more than the ones I just bought. But yeah, honestly, it's fine. This is like perfect. It's not like I need it to be super, super special either. So I'm excited for that reason. Oh, I'm excited when Christmas comes, your uncle comes back and you miss him a lot. I'm excited. Oh, yeah. I'm actually not a fan of Christmas. I love summer and spring. I wish this could be forever. But I hope you get to see your uncle soon. That's exciting. Okay, let me make a tweet saying that I released a cover. You don't like Christmas? Why not? It's the best holiday. My favorite holiday is my birthday. But I actually don't like Christmas because I don't really like family gatherings and social decorums and things like that. I find it more stressful, and I also don't like getting gifts for everyone. It's a little humbug of me, but I'm like not too much of a good gift giver, and I don't know. I'm really good at getting gifts for people that I really super duper care about and love, but when it gets to like, oh yeah, extended family, like adults I don't really know, it's really hard to get gifts, you know? You weren't expecting me to say that. Non-gift holidays are better. Yeah, I think so too. It's just so difficult to shop for everyone, you know? It becomes more of a hassle than fun. Welcome back and happy Prime Month. Yes, thank you. I'm back. Welcome in Zenogoku. I'd rather get people gifts when I see them rather than go, oh, I better not give them that since they won't have a gift for later. Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, like, I'd rather just, like, see a gift and be like, oh, yeah, they would like that, and then get it, rather than, like, oh, I have to find something now. It's not very easy for me. My aunt is fantastic in that regard. If I tell her it's Christmas or even recently, she said, what do you want? Tell me and I'll get it for you. She didn't care about the price. She just did it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You're gonna ask for Stellar Blade? Ooh. What's the refresh rate? Could be an upgrade actually. Usually 1080p is a good trade for that. Helps with fast-paced games. whatever it is, it's never gonna match my white monitor. My white monitor had the like high, not the highest refresh rate, but the higher refresh rate. So whatever this is, I don't think it's even gonna compare to that as it upgrades. So it's okay, honestly. I don't need the refresh rate to be good. Honestly, it was a little embarrassing. So I played Valorant a lot when I first got that monitor. Like, it was just kind of a period where I was like playing Valorant, and I happened to be also getting a new PC, and I could see people shooting better and like see people moving better, but they moved a little too much. Okay, couldn't shoot them anymore. I would miss more often, I feel like. Well, it's cute at least. Yeah, it's definitely cute. I love them so much. They're like slightly an upgrade from one of my monitors, but a downgrade from my other one. So it's a nice middle, honestly. Yeah, the obligation makes me hate it. Me too. Oh my gosh, Rat Raid! Oh my, Ratskade, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Rat Raiders. Hello there. Welcome, welcome. I saw Valorant is coming to console. Give it a shot. People... No, I hate Valorant for that same reason. I don't want to play if I'm gonna get stressed by like toxic people. It's honestly not that fun. It's not that fun that I want to play and like feel pressured like that. Yeah, don't play. It's not worth it. Just... who cares? There are other things to play. People are so mean for no reason. Yes, thank you for welcoming them sometime. I hope you had a good time, Ratskade. What were you working on? Welcome, welcome. No, you're good, Feel Spitz. To be honest, this is a time where people get fresh flowers, even though they get allergies from having them in the house. Yeah. I don't get allergies, so I'm lucky. My mom gets pretty bad allergies though, so that's unfortunate. You're just chatting about OKE. Oh, Offkai Expo, maybe? And doing next week's schedule. Oh yes, I'm having a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for all the work you put into Offkai. It was amazing. I had such a great time vending. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you get some good rest, and I hope you are enjoying like all the successes from it. And I really had a lovely time as a vendor. Yes, it was so good. It was like one of my first times vending, and I had a great experience, and I hope I can get in next time. And it's really wonderful, like space to meet everyone. I heard League is toxic too. Yeah, I think League is actually worse, but I think Valorant is getting to that level. I even know VTubers said that if dudes figure out she's a girl in there, they would say stuff like make a sandwich. Yeah, people can be really mean and sexist on those kinds of games. It's very silly. Because I hate how anonymous it is. Because it's like no sportsmanship, you know? Whenever you aren't face to face with someone, the decorum goes out the window. Hi King J, welcome, welcome. Typical Duluth players. But yeah, I had such a great time. I'm so happy to catch up with all of you guys too. And I don't know, it's just I'm kind of basking in the pain of talking so much. They're gonna start being more strict and banning for that people for that behavior, which is good. But they just make new accounts, right? They're just like being poopy about it. $500 Ari skin. I did see that. People say it's a really, really great skin, but definitely overpriced. That's crazy though. I bet people bought it still. I bet lots of people bought it still. Offkai Expo, bask in the pain. We like hearing you though. I'm tired of hearing myself. Oh yeah, by the way guys, I listed all of the leftovers of the Offkai merch in my coffee shop. So if you guys want to check out that now, please do. We've got the charms and stickers up. I'm trying to get rid of them, honestly, just so I can like make room for new stuff in the future. But I like miscalculated how much I really need to be buying of this stuff. So there's more still. I've had them for so long. I'm thinking about putting a discount on them, so maybe like wait for me to do that. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet. The one thing that will not be getting discounts, I want to say, is definitely the Vandal charm and the merch set and the other birthday stuff. So if you wanted to buy that now's a good time. Because the desk mat, the Love Beam desk mat, the blue one, it is low. We've got like 8, and I don't even think I saved one for myself. If I save one for myself, maybe we've got like 7. If you want the other one though, there's still a lot. Oh no, my own bot got timed out. That's crazy. Oh no. The league community came together and decided to ban anyone from the tournament who bought that skin. Really? That's kind of silly. Is it because it's too good? Is it really that good? I mean, it can't give you any buffs, right? Then that'd be pay to win. Is buffs are good thing? Buffs are bad things? Maybe it is a power-up? Power-ups, maybe. Bots self-sabotaged? The bots can self-sabotage with that skin on. They just go, she's so beautiful, we must kill ourselves. Oh, they decided to ban them because they said you're stupid for doing that. Oh my gosh, that's so silly. Thank you, Jimmy. Hi Axel, I'm back. Yeah. That is really unfair. I mean, it's a little silly. A music cover? I'll be the judge of that. Yeah? Go ahead. Go check it out. It's pretty good if I do say so myself. I gotta pick out a shower curtain and a microwave and some other stuff. I like shopping though. I just recently bought a pink water filter. It's coming tomorrow. I'm excited for all that stuff that's coming. Also, I was looking at bed frames because I need a bed frame. And why are bed frames coming with the silliest looking LED lights ever? It's so weird. So I really love... Let me show you guys the bed I'm thinking about getting. But I can't find it. And I'm really particular about it. So I'm like really picky. But I love this one bed. I found it on some video. And then I like apparently it's super Pinteresty famous. But I love... Look at it. It's a seashell bed. I thought they were tacky at first. But I really like this one. My mom... I showed my picture to my mom. And she went, that's really old. Are you sure you want that? That's weird. And I was like, oh, okay. anyways, I couldn't even find the bed frame like this, even if I wanted to. Like, it's so hard. Because specifically this seashell shape, I like it because I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's like the sides kind of goes straight down into the frame instead of like sticking out weirdly on the edge of the bed frame. And then I like the way how the tapering of the scalloping is not too fat. Like some of them are like, it gets really fat petals and I think it's really ugly, and it curves a lot. Like the curvature of the lines kind of like almost curves downwards, and I think it's really ugly. I don't like that. And there's some kids version of this like sort of scallop bed frame, but it's weird. They don't look good at all, and it comes with like this ugly LED that's like running across the sides, and it's so ugly. I don't know, I can't find any good ones that match what I'm looking for. Yeah, I guess the cover is okay. 5 out of 5. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you, Axel. Bed is bed as long as you can sleep on it. No, I want it to be my perfectest, cutest bed. You know, it's gotta be so cute and pretty princessy. Do your parents know what a VTuber is, or that you're a VTuber? My mom, I try to explain to her, but I don't think she cares that much. But she knows I'm like an anime girl on the internet. So there's that. She doesn't really mind. She just lets me do it and trust that I'll be safe on the internet. And she's just like proud of me when she sees that I get like merch orders and stuff. And she's like, wow, like people want to buy your stuff. And I'm like, yeah, people want to buy it. It's so cool. Could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse. That's true. I think she just thinks that like I just draw boobies all day, to be honest. I don't even draw that many booby stuff, but that's her idea of anime kind of. And so she's just like, you just draw boobies all day? I'm like, yeah, I just draw boobies all day. She's like, okay. Does my dad know? He knows that I streamed. He didn't, I'm sure he does know. It's a little awkward, but he passed before I became like an official VTuber. But it's really fun because he was really supportive of me when I first started streaming, and like he was the first person I told when I first started streaming. I was like, I made money streaming, it's so cool, people come say hi to me and I draw for them, and my dad was like proud of me. So yeah, he knows I stream. I'm surprised how many times I've heard that explanation. Yeah, that's pretty concise. Cleans it up. A lot of people in Japan don't even know what a VTuber is too, though. Thank you, Sun Saturn. So does that mean updating its policy? I didn't say it's updating, but I mean, I don't think they could have that in the first place anyways. I think it's more the update on the VR chat, because they said they can't really deal with like the nudity, whatever, whoever's in VR chat and whatever they're wearing, because it's a game and that's just how it is. But they're adding I think a new update for that specifically. I don't know about anything else. Thank you for the follow, Psycho Ruby Gamer. Thank you. Clothing policy is the same for Fleshy as it is for VTubers. Yeah, I think that's always been the case, though. They're just being more specific about it with VR chat now, because they used to classify it as like, oh, it's a game, like we can't help it. But now you have to follow the same rules as a VR chat VTuber. Yeah, I mean, they always had to follow the same rules. Ugh. I'm all yapped out. I still have so much I want to show you guys, though. There's so much. I gotta show you everything I got. I gotta show you my cute new plushies. Gotta show you my cute keychains. I gotta show you my new setup. Gotta show you my new keyboard stuff. I gotta play so many games with you guys again, and you guys gotta go. You guys have to see all of it. I need to show you everything. I I can't wait to get settled into this apartment and just start relaxing and enjoying the space that I have to myself. That'd be great. Excited for hand cam stream. Hope you got candy to show. I did not buy any of the candy, unfortunately. But I have other things. I didn't really bring too much food stuff. I was literally only for 48 hours when they do that. Oh yeah, the artistic nudity stuff. Yeah. That was crazy. People really abused that. It was really funny though. Yeah, for the longest time there was just like weird stuff polluting the art tag though. It was very silly. I'm already getting tired. My correct sleep schedule is working too well on me. Poor kids at the time, what they might start to imitate. Yeah. Non-consumables is good too. Yeah, got lots of non-consumables. Order the Merm and French bundle. Gotta go big time. Oh, yes, thank you. If you order, thank you. If you ordered the bundle, thank you. You should do it before they run out of the Love Beam ones, if that's what you're into. Do you still have the cuddlefish plushies? I do. I've got like 15 or so left. I've got them left. New coffee update for streaming. I didn't see that, but is there something special about it? I know that they like have like a little thing that shows that I'm streaming. Yes, the cover is the newest video on YouTube. You can add stream alerts now for when someone donates on coffee. Oh, I think I saw something about that. Right now I have like chat bot that like does it, I believe, somewhere. I don't know if I have a notification. I was too lazy to set up the alerts for it though. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll appreciate that. I'm so worn out. I'm chit-chatting. I think we might finish off with like a chill game. I'm trying to decide what is a chill game though. Something easy. What do I have? Stardew? I don't have any Stardew. A little to the left. I really want a little to the left really badly, but I have not bought it yet. I'm kind of too lazy to, because I don't like that it's more than $10. That chef roguelike, I think I'm too lazy to open it up is the problem. It's like there's so many little things to do in there that I want to spend time doing it. I'm sorry that you guys keep having suggestions. I keep turning you down. Let's do some Hollow Cure. We'll do like 1 or 2 rounds of Hollow Cure, and then that's good. I don't have any gacha games I play anymore, actually. I stopped playing all of them. You like Honkai Star Rail? I don't like story games though, so I'm really lazy about that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go Among Us. I don't have any Among Us. It's your comfort game? That's nice. I know Honkai Star has a lot of favorites for people. I'm gonna go use the Little Merm's room and pick some flowers. And I'll be back and we'll finish off with a couple of chit-chatting slow rounds about Hollow Cure. Not single player friendly? Oh, do you mean Hollow X or Hollow whatever the name one is? The new one. The Hollow Cure one is single player. Hollow something else. Hollow Break is not single player friendly. Yeah, thank you, Ramen. Okay, I'll be back. Hey guys, I'm back. Okay, a little tuckered out. I definitely will be. Still have some chores to do after this, but I'm gonna enjoy some ice cream. Horokiwa. Horokiwa. I wish Holoki would come to mobile. Yeah, that would be good. You hear Windows noises. I think that would be very easy to make into a mobile game. Mobile game development is actually very annoying though. I hear it can be pretty frustrating. Yeah, it's like a whole different set of skills. Especially like mobile game development for both Android and Apple. Like it's two different things too, apparently. Like there's some more hoops to jump through for the differences. Hello, Hanakova. Thank you. Yes, I'm back. Good night, good night. Get some rest. Okay, was made in Unity. It looks really good for a game that's made in Unity. Oh. I heard a lot of things are made in Unity though, aren't they? Yeah, I got everyone. If you put in effort, yeah. I see. Who do I really love playing? I love playing Fauna. We'll do a quick warm-up on the grassy plains. What am I supposed to use? Oh, I forgot. I have it on the up and down arrows. I kept pressing too many other buttons when I was playing with WASD. Oh yeah, can you change the category for me, Jimmy? You think Unreal Engine looks better? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. I really want to try making a game for myself, like a cute little easy game, like an eating game maybe, just some sort of like, oh, build cute like skewers. I've seen like this tongue hulu game that's really cute. I don't know if the game is actually like that, but the ad is really cute. But I want to make a game for myself that's like super simple and easy like that. It's so dangerous. Too many people coming out too early. Hello, Wii U. Yeah, I'm playing more Hollow Cure. I really like Hollow Cure. It's been a little while, but it's a nice, like, little quick casual game. Is this spacebar? No. Alt, control, shift, control. Frick, I don't remember what I made my ultimate. What was it? Alt, control, shift? Shift? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is new. I think. Last time I was playing, I don't think they had any of the Horox stuff in there yet. Unity is gonna charge. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Didn't they go back on it though? Cult of the Lamb is made of Unity. I like Cult of the Lamb. It's pretty good. And if it's free game, no charge. Walk back. Oh yeah, they walked back on the statement. Yeah. Oh, it's not Coffee's fault. It's my fault. I meant to put United States, but I just saw America and I forgot to correct it. I knew that I messed it up somewhere there. That's my bad, Spielspitz. Canada is slightly more expensive than just within my own country. Yeah, that's my bad. I have to pick the countries. Can you tell me which listing that one's for so I can fix it? I thought I fixed them. No! Isn't the Alt Control Shift Windows F plus F4? I don't have any F keys, thank God. Wuthering Waves was made in Unreal and you think it looks better than Genshin? Oh, okay. To be honest, I didn't think Wuthering Waves was a real game. I thought that, what even is the word wuthering? I've never heard that in my life. But aside from that, like the commercials I saw of it were not the good commercials that I saw in Asia. The first commercials I saw of it were through like Instagram using like some streamers that I've never seen. And they just like advertise for it and they're like, it's finally out. And I was like, I have no idea who these people are and this game looks sketchy. Oh, Godot. Is that also like a game engine of some sort? So brave. I was like being very, I was like, oh, I have my shield, it's fine, I can just walk through this crowd, I'm sure it'll last. I'm very risky. 2 times more for Canada is cheaper than expected. It's usually 3 times more. I think it's because Canada's right next to me, so it's okay. But international, it's actually like very similar to the cost for international for shipping, but I am like, what's it called? Not too happy that it's not cheaper for Canada because my smaller stuff is cheaper for Canada instead of international. But this time for international, I think it's about the same for Canada and like fully international, like further away, except for Oceania. They are very expensive. Hello, Jessica. Welcome. Takes heavy inspiration from them. Oh, you guys know so much about game making. I really want a game that's themed with my theme one day. Not just like specifically by me, but just in general. I would love just a game. It'd be so cool. Ariru. I am a little eepy. My sleep schedule's too good these days. I get sleepy early on. You never get tired of music in this stage. Suffering from success? Yeah, suffering from success. The thing that makes... What a game about ariru be like? A mermaid theme game? It could be anything. It could be something silly, like... just collecting shells and stuff for points in a maze or something. Or like... I really want like... eating game. Or maybe just feed me funny sushis or candies or something. Or like a cooking game. There's this one Axel cooking game. It's so cool. I gotta show you guys actually. Let me finish this and I want to like just show you guys and play it. I want to see if I can find it though. Make the merm bad. No. Or like a dress-up game, you know? Mermaid dress-up game would be fun. What is my data bank? I don't know what a data bank is. Golden Yago! There's just some big tears in your ear demo. My ear demo? My what? Ear demo. USPS flat rate works so great inside America, but I just sense that Canada is so much more expensive. Oh, the USPS flat rate is actually really expensive in my opinion. Or what? You got no ears? What? I don't know. Ooh, super hope soda. Lucky. Yeah, let's go for sampling. Rare soda chan. To be honest, I get quite a few rare things, so I don't know how rare it is. Rare. Everyone is so excited every time I get them, but I'm like, huh? I got a rare thing last time though. I think I just get really, really lucky for some reason. Streamer luck? Yeah, streamer luck. Make both music louder. Oh, okay. Oh shoot, there's 2 BGMs. Oh, forgot. That's my bad. I'll deal with that once we get to a pause screen. Oops. I'll turn this up though. Bunny Girls event in Nikkei. Oh yeah. Oh, it has a good story? I'm surprised, yeah. But good luck with all your gacha games. That's a lot. Oh, I just re-rolled for nothing. I didn't really need that, but okay. Look at my hot pizzas on the ground. Weird. Oh, in Nikkei, they're having a Bunny Girl event, it looks like. On the coffee ears? Coffee ears? Big tears on the coffee ears. What is a coffee ear? Oh. The cat ears. Oh. The cat ears. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I wanted to be very cute face. This is taking a while. I think I'm over it. Not because I'm bored, but I really want to show you guys the Axel cooking game. I gotta show you guys. Music is a cute face. Yes, thank you. Gotta get the people to buy it. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I actually put some of the assets on Etsy, and Etsy's searches must be really great because like I get orders regularly for that, and I'm so surprised that anybody's ordering it off Etsy. But it looks like it's really easy to get access to like whatever you are looking for on Etsy in terms of like the search stuff, so pretty good. I'm surprised. I just kind of put it up there. I was like, yeah, I'll try it out. I don't really do much, but I actually am getting orders. It makes me want to make more because Etsy is like really good. They like people really buy stuff on Etsy for assets and stuff, and so it's like regular orders coming in. It makes me excited to make more. But Etsy does take out a fee, so if you're gonna buy something, I want to say my coffee is definitely better. Who's my favorite Hololive girl? You like Mori? I like Nenechi. Momoshiki Nene. She's my favorite. Nenechi. Yeah, her buggles. Yeah, she's so cute. She's so funny. I like her childish humor. Oh, like the English branch? Maybe? I really love Ame, and Furomoko, and Ina. Never use Lightsy, so I have no reason to get them, but they do look great. Thank you! Happy you like them. You watch more Phase Connect? Oh. I actually do not watch too much Phase Connect, but they were everywhere at Offkai. So, like, I really appreciate also the CEO pay for everyone's table, so that was amazing. Space for being Fana, I love her. Fana is a really great player for me in this game. Because I'm not one to be very good at multitasking, so like shooting and aiming. I like just running around collecting. Rooney Roos, he's a huge One Piece fan. Oh wow. I didn't know that. I don't know her, but she's your OC. You like Kobo? Kobo, I love Kobo. She's so sweet and funny too. Gigantic pizza! You say to get tars to bail? No, hot sauce to bail. She's so fun. Fumoko, yes, I love Fumoko too. I also love their color scheme, so I'm kind of like just really into the color scheme as well. Wow, you got into anime and VTubers real fast. It's always fun to have new hyperfixations though. my health bar? Or is that my shield bar? Can't remember. Hello, Kiko. I'm back. The shield is blue. Oh, okay. You have to be a Mokoko fan. Yeah, I know Mokoko. Hi! She's so silly. But I don't pick between them. Must make it through so I can show you guys the other game though. There's no... Hey? Mokoko, eh? Sorry, give me a second. I gotta text back. That's nice, young water. Happy you found some friends. One is Sakurichi, one is Space Succubus, and one was a swan. That's cute. Oh, that's fun, young wonder. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Coming back in. Oh, variety-based cash gaming. That's so fun. I do like how casual it is to play how you can pause and space out in the game. Yeah, I agree. It's good for me too because I actually prefer chatting with you guys too. A lot of my holosphere streams turn into like quick little chatting streams anyways. Oh shit, that's my health bar. Oh, my shield came back. Yes, good luck with your streaming. Okay, sorry about that. I'm like dealing with some apartment stuff and my mom is texting me about it. I'm picking out a bed for me. There's nothing really that's catching my eye, but I kind of need one pretty quickly. I'm thinking sometimes I want to grow more. I'm gonna get focused again on VTubing and try and get consistent again. And we took such a big time off because I was busy with the trip and stuff. It's time to get back in the loop of things and meet lots of new cuddlefishes. Do I know Texone? Kind of. Not really. I know he's so unfamous. Some popular streamer YouTuber. I don't really go too much into real streamers' real. I was gonna say real VTubers, real IRL content stuff, just because I have so much on my plate already and so many friends to catch up with. Oh. Yeah, I've also added to gacha games, so that doesn't really help. I mainly watch my friends' streams for them instead of whatever the game they're playing. You love Tectone? You guys really into Tectone, huh? Why am I dying? Oh my gosh, I zoned out. VTubers real. VTubers real. Shouts out his minds, shouts out small streamers. Friends with Hollywood actors. Oh. I think I want to try getting into voice acting. Would you guys think I'd be any good at voice acting? Some guy came up to me thinking that I was like a friend of his friend who wanted to get into voice acting. But actually, you know, he ended up contacting me after. I was like, oh no, I'm not. But I am interested in getting into voice acting. And at Offkai. He ended up emailing me after. I think I sent a follow-up. But who knows where this will go. I mean, I kind of want to try some voice acting. I think it would be really cool to voice act. I don't think I'll be in any animes anytime soon. But maybe like doing people like small PVs for something, you know? I don't know how much I can really change up my voice though. Thank you. Oh, why have I slowed down significantly for some reason? Am I just going crazy? I just feel like I'm slow. Oh, Ami! You're finally here. Come to meet you up, Ami. It could be a mermaid anime. That would be fun. There's actually a Little Mermaid anime coming out soon. I'm not a fan of braids, but she has braids. But it looks pretty cool. Okay, let's go find that Axel game. I gotta show you guys it. It's really cool. Why is my Chrome's being weird? Actual voice Chiro, you think? She already has a voice actor though. I can't host a voicer now. You think I suit big mermaid sexy lady? Oh, there's a remake. Here, look. It's called Feed Axel. It's really cool, the graphics. I really like it. I love cooking games like this. I gotta show you guys. Big anime, yeah. Okay. It seems like there's a download. You can download it. Maybe I should download it so that because I believe running on the PC was really slow last time. Let's go with this one. Okay, it's downloading. My merm polar from 20. I haven't thought about that in a while. Oh, that's cool. I feel like it doesn't really need a remake though. There's so many, it's still going. How can you remake something that's still going? Just improve the upcoming episodes. It's kind of odd. Also, it's already so renowned that it's like, oh, it's not necessary. I am a boy. I'm a boy. Oh, pacing issue and filler. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. It's not showing up in my game captures. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! It's pretty cool. Let's start in the kitchen. Look how cool! And then I drop them in the batter and then I fry them up. Eat it! Eat it! hope he does not like it at all. Oh, it's too slow. Don't eat those. Cook faster. Go high. Oh, the game is too loud. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Is it okay now? I didn't see you guys. Sorry. How do you play? You just kind of feed him and you do stuff. Let's try the tavern now. So who's Axel? He's a Hollow Stars character. It does say sacrifice. Grab item drawn. Oh, okay. Spend money to create cute food. Okay. Okay. Look at how cool this bread is. It looks pretty good. I only have 159 coins. I'm poor. Oh, we can buy avocado. A strawberry. Let's make a strawberry toast. Do we have money for a strawberry? No? Oh, we do. Oh, nice. Ooh! This is so cool. Okay. Yay. How do you scroll? Tableware. Oh, cute. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, Japanese. Let's go with the pudding. We're going dessert. What's on the plate? What is this brown stuff? I can't. Oh, almost got it. Oh, whipped cream. Macarons. I think mystery spread. How can I do anything with it? Draw with what? I did that. That's my mystery ink. Mystery spread. I see. Oh. It was grayed out. I thought it did not have that. Is a strawberry more expensive than an avocado? I don't remember. How much was the strawberry? I don't remember. Just a bite, please. Hello, welcome, vtuber. Hello, it's so nice to see you here. How are you doing? Hello, bee. Okay, I'm done. Yes, feed it to him. Magmite. He ate it anyways. Okay, we're poor. We gotta go get some money. I'm done. Let me get to the level. No, I don't want to play anymore. Oh, ESC. Oops. Level select. Okay, I'm gonna get more money this time. one in the bowl. They're so finicky. Oh shit, they're burning. Eat it! Eat it! Is this where I get money? I hope so. Oh no! Ah! No! Oh. You get paid 60% of your score. Oh. Let's see how much money we've got. Oh shit. I don't want to play this. Baikon ramen. It is a very cute little game. Okay, we can try buying a glizzy. We don't have enough for a cake. We don't also have enough for a glizzy. We could do meat pie. We can really only do the meat pie. Ooh, these are juicy looking. Let's see, what else can we put on the meat pie? Salmon sashimi. I love salmon sashimi. Can we have more? Oh yeah, we can only have 2. An ebi fry, we're too poor for that. Save for the glizzy. Potato wedge? I don't like potato wedges. Let's go for a classic fried egg. Yeah. Ebi Fudayon. Is that a Holoku reference? Maybe. There. Lovely. Some ketchup? Maybe? Yeah. Delicious. You can rotate them. There. Oh, you can put it further back on the plate. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Done! Yes. Wow. I feel like there's some people that could do real art with this, like drawing Ronald McDonald's. Wow, that's crazy. Egg. Rotate. This game is pretty cool though. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, Hina. Thank you so much. I'm glad you got to meet them. They're so sweet, right? Yeah, 24 months. Wow. Okay. Let's try and get a little bit more money for the glizzy, and then we'll finish off after I get the money for the glizzy. Oh, that one's not done yet. Oops. How are these flying everywhere? Burnt one. Come on. No. Okay, let's see how much money we have. Oh my gosh, thank you for the coffee shop order, fellow. Thank you. You can see where you sacrifice the fall if you look in the shadow. Yeah, I'm looking at the shadow. Good night, young water. Good night, good night. Oh no. It's been his food. Yeah, this is my best run so far. Oops. Well, let's just while we're here. I don't think I got 1,000 yet. I also want to buy some toppings. They're little punks. They're just so jumpy too though, you know? They're bouncing everywhere. No, I just lost one. Oh shit, they're burning! They're a little too quick for me. I gotta move fast. Oh shit. Keep feeding him raw ones. Oh no, they burnt again! Okay, maybe I'm not ready for high. I'm gonna get good. Come on, you little suckers. I'm getting into a rhythm, guys. I think the trick is to do 3 at a time. If I didn't keep burning them. Come on, come on. 3 little turkeys. Okay, come on, come on. Gotta go quick. Please stop falling out. I lost one. Oh, my skills. No! Whew, that's still pretty good. Okay. Yay! Thank you for coming, Sun Saturn. Oh, Sun Saturn isn't leaving. Young Water is leaving. Yes. Oh, it's okay. But thank you so much for staying for so long. You will? I think this is what I'm about to finish. So, thank you. Never mind. No? Okay, never mind. Let's do the glazy. Oh my, boing. What would you guys like on the glizzy? We're rich. What are we thinking? What is this? Oh, this is tableware. This sauce pot 3D-ness is your nemesis? Yeah. The breading pot, the goop, the fry goop batter. Yeah, I'm about to finish up. You can put toast on it. A cookie. What can I draw? Oh, mustard. Very nice. I don't really like mustard. Strawberries? Okay, the strawberry. Okay. Is that salmon? Yeah. The animation is gorgeous. First stream in a month. It's okay. Let's do whipped cream. And butter. And ebi fry. I think that's a good spot for the butter. Make it bougie with some avocado. Avocado cream. Ta-da! Looks like a banana split card. Strawberries on hot dogs is bullshit. Yes. Ta-da! Furthest on the universe. I haven't seen that. Haikyuu tomorrow. You like the animation? Yeah, Haikyuu is great. Why would you put strawberry on this? Oh my! I didn't know that they were actually gonna have other dialogue. Okay, I'm all done. He's lying. Okay. Thank you for watching me today, you guys. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun catching up with everyone again, but it's time to say goodbye. I'm hoping that I would come back tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much, everyone. We're gonna be ending now. Okay. Let's say bye-bye to everyone. Good night as well. Ugh, I'm so tired. I have some ice cream to eat though, so I'm excited. Nini. Good night. Sayonara dudes, everyone. Bye-bye, young wife. Bye-bye, Sun Saturn. Bye-bye, barbecue. Bye-bye, real red pet. Bye, village break. Bye, barbecue tip. Bye, Hina. Yes, I'm back. I'll be back more often. Bye-bye. Yes, it's good. Everyone should be getting some rest now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm just going to eat ice cream and clean up my room. And probably watch some anime until I sleep. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye, bye-bye. I don't really have any anime to catch up on though anymore though. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night. Bye-bye, Sha. Bye-bye, Jimmy. A hot dog with my ice cream. I will try. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye. Bye, Will. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, cuddlefishes. Bye-bye. A new series. I might look around for something, yeah. Bye-bye. Bye, cuddlefishes. I miss you. I'm coming back soon, though. Bye, Mom. Bye. Bye-bye. I forgot. We gotta raid someone on Twitch. I completely forgot. I was like, what am I sitting around here waiting for? Out of habit, I usually wait until all of you guys go through the raid. And I was like, why am I sitting here? I forgot we need to raid someone. No raid on YouTube, though. Let's just go to Whale Kun. They're pretty amazing artists. They're finishing up their character art. It looks really cool. They're a cutie. Okay, bye everyone. Sorry about that. Bye bye.